Wait, Rev.
Actually, no. 3 of you got it wrong. 3 of you got it right. Oh well.
Technically, that would mean that we were at an impasse. So neither of us got it wrong, and none of us got it right.
That's all that matters.
Exactly. Schrodinger's name box.
I will read until I get my way. That is my right as DM. So we return to the death house in poor Bavaria. Bavaria.
Bavaria.
That's, yeah, the same place. Who would like to recount our merry little tale so far? Let's roll for it then. House. Or should I say crawl? What has happened thus far?
Well, we showed up in this town, and then we started to investigate this house, and a whole bunch of really weird stuff started happening to us. We were attacked by some armor, all kinds of living weapons, some slime. And then it's just kind of, the mystery inside of the house is just kind of unfolding. It's a lot bigger inside than it appears to be outside. We've been hearing weird sounds coming from the attic and then the basement.
Indeed you have. For your excellent retelling, you will get inspiration this round. Well, this game.
Ooh.
Just
So
this session, you mean?
This session, yes.
Better use it, Hoos.
I will need it. It's luck I've been having.
So you're stood outside the somewhat ominously bricked up bedroom of Rose and Thorn and their playful little box of undead rats. At present, I believe Crawl is holding the door shut. Or did it slam shut? I think it's slammed shut. And you hear the ominous creaking of a door or wall from the storage room as this door is still open and it's very close to it.
Well, now that that mystery is handled, we now have a new pathway to go below. Church will extend his arm and point down the hall towards the room he came out of that the noise is coming from.
So I take it you don't want to fight the little kids anymore.
We can't harm innocent ghost kids. They got locked in a room with some rats. It's not their problem.
If we're going to
Yeah.
beat
Is
it,
there a way I can hit the door so hard we can't open it?
I still have the key. We could lock it.
well, they can't leave the room, remember? So even if there wasn't a door there, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, even the rats can't leave the room. Remember when we pulled Crawl out of the room? They came right off him.
I
So
say we pretend that room didn't exist and move on.
let's deal with Daddy first, okay? The kids probably have daddy issues, so we got to go solve that problem first.
Big smart.
I agree it is time for us to travel to the basement and fell our foe.
After you.
Okay, I'll drag your tokens out to the bottom of the stairwell.
Please don't drag us down the stairs, Daddy.
Who would like to go first?
I will go first.
So Grunk goes first. Who goes after Grunk?
I will.
So Grunk then Nulla. Who's after Nulla?
The next.
So Crawl's next. Who's after Crawl?
I shall go next.
And then I'll go, and Gwen will follow up the rear.
Yep, Gwen's gonna provide protection in case anything decides to sneak.
Okay. You should appear on a new level now, and you'll see various quite tight corridors that spill out from the basement. And the music's going to change. Tell me if it's too loud. Or too quiet.
I can fix it on my end, but thank you.
So as you begin descending these creaky wooden dust-coated stairs, it's pretty impossible to tell where sounds are coming from as you're descending to the center of the house, these stone-clad walls. Eventually you come out at the bottom of the stairs into a narrow set of corridors. And narrow tunnels stretch off in different directions, and there is a strange chanting coming from somewhere down here. It's impossible to gauge where it's coming from.
Any kind of recognizable words?
Make a perception check. No, you don't manage to catch any of the syllables or vowels that are being spoken, and it's in strange different languages other than common.
Can I also make a perception check? See if I
Certainly.
know it? Oh,
To Grunk, it sounds like it's coming all around him. Same for Gwen. No obvious. You know they're saying something, but you can't make out what it is they're saying. But it sounds like there's more than one voice for those who got the 14s.
Joy.
So to the immediate right of Grunk, you would see crypts that have been hewn from the very stone and earth of the ground itself.
I have no idea where Gronk is.
I'm like above you.
Yes, you've sent the person with little to no night vision first.
Gronk was
I have
first.
night vision.
With dark vision.
Nulla's to the south and Grunk is to the north.
Did the effects of the light cantrip already wear off?
Who has light cantrip cast on them?
I know I had it.
Okay.
Mine.
Gwen has light cantrip cast on her.
Okay, so it is Gwen first, and that's 2020, I believe. And Church has the cantrip cast on him as well.
Correct.
It only lasts an hour. I don't know how long we've been in here for.
It would have taken an hour or so with the upstairs and gathering yourselves from the strange events of the dead children. So that's Gwendolyn and Church with the light cantrip. Right.
Alright, I'll recast it on them.
Okay. You should be able to see what you can see then. There are two passages to the east, one to the northwest, and one to the south, leading to a strange-looking table, seemingly out of place down here.
Church will just look back and forth between Noller and Grunk. Well, either of you may pick a path towards our certain doom, or corridor number 2.
I can vaguely make out a table below us. Let's move down.
Okay, Nola, move ahead. You would see a fairly plain-looking wooden table, but with strange sigils carved on the top of the bench. Mouldy humanoid bones lie strewn throughout the floor, and there's remains of bits of food there.
Do the sigils look familiar in any way?
Okay, Grunk, stop where you are.
There.
On that square there. A strange beast uncurls itself from the roof of this particular alcove and lashes out at you. As for the sigils, are you familiar with Infernal or any of the sort of demonic languages?
I am not.
This would be to Nulla.
No, only common and draconic.
No, it wouldn't. You wouldn't recognise any of those particular languages. But fun, a Grick has decided to attack you. These are fairly commonly well-known beasts that lurk in the dark and do pretty nasty master's bid. Don't think I've got a better. Yeah, I do have a better picture for it. I'll post it in the Discord.
It's a tentacle bird beak, right?
Yes.
Would celestial be useful in deciphering the runes at all? Or
No,
whatever,
it'd be
or whatever they are.
complete opposite of the runes on the table.
I know, but like, you know. If it's the opposite, I mean. So if it says yes, it just means no, right?
I'm not sure demons are that easily translated.
Yeah, nice.
That is some good rolls from you guys.
Sure, I'll take a 5 as a good roll.
And here comes the other one slithering in. Of course it rolls a 1. Why wouldn't it? Moira, your turn first. Actually, no, it would resolve attacking Grunk first as it came towards the little closet. The tentacles
Could-
lash out.
I use my danger sense, or does it not really count as?
You wouldn't be able to see it. You wouldn't see it, so I'd say no.
Okay.
But it misses you by quite a large margin as it whips out with its tentacles. Sorry to interrupt, Moira. Go ahead and cast the spells that you would like to cast.
I need to remember what my spells actually do. I think I'll go with a basic firebolt.
Okay. That will miss.
She'll move 5 feet to the right and end her turn there.
Okay. Church, your turn.
Well, you said another one slithers in. Did we hear where the other Grick is coming from?
You would have heard it coming from the west-hand side somewhere. It'd be a sort of a meaty and slick slithering noise, like fat being chopped on a board.
Can I see it from here?
I believe so.
I mean, I can see it, so I'm assuming I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Church is going to move down here. He'll point towards the west. Another one approaches. Secondary target acquired. Then he will fire a bolt at the second Grick.
Okay.
Oh no!
Roll that.
Not
roll
untoward!
to
Not
100.
untoward!
See if anything untoward happens. 1 to 10. Nulla's going to get shot in the back of the head. No, he's fine. It comes painfully close, but yeah, you're fine.
After the bolt passes by Noller's head, Church will say, way after the fact, "Duck!" That'll be his turn.
Where?
Grunk, your turn.
Grunk will shout in scaredness and lift his warhammer and try and hit the one that tried to jump.
Okay. 21 hits. And you do 4 damage. It seems to be resistant to weapons that are conventional. It still hurts it, but only does 4 damage.
I will stay where I am.
Let's be generous, let's round up and go 5. So staying where you are. Okay, crawl.
I'm going to move carefully along these piles of bones and stuff, making sure not to stop.
Okay,
And,
you take an attack of opportunity.
Sure.
Okay.
Think about the reach.
22.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay, as you step over the bones gingerly and carefully, the Grick senses a moment of indecision and lashes out with its tentacles, and it carves a deep score on the back of your shell.
Right, I guess kind of holding his shell together with one hand, he'll try out his new cantrip and try to freeze.
22 will hit. It's a DC 13 Constitution save. It fails, so it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack it makes. And it
That'll
takes
be it.
all that damage.
Very nice.
Miller, you nearly got shot. How do you feel?
Concerned that people keep trying to fire bolts and magic at him. But hearing the wet, sloshy noises from the west, he will stand strong and prepare a action for if something comes within 5 foot of him.
Okay.
An enemy.
Damn, you specified. The Grick will attack Grunk. So maybe untoward happens. No, nothing especially untoward happens. It tries to grab you with the tentacles but fails, and the beak snaps harmlessly at you. That's its turn over. It's not going to move. Gwendolyn.
All right. Gwendolyn heard Church's bolt bounce off the wall, and she comes forward and only then sees the Grick. She tries to get in this corner next to Moira and Grunk. And oh,
There's no problems moving there. You can move through your allies. It doesn't count as any extra movement or anything.
okay. And she will try to strike at the Grick.
Go for it. 13 will just miss. You land a pretty solid blow, but it's turned at the last second by its sort of fleshy carapace.
Nuts.
Other Grick comes into view and gets attacked by Noah.
We'll hit it with a divine smite as it hits his mace. Oh, never mind.
13 will miss. It lashes out with its tentacles at you. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Okay, its beak snaps harmlessly away from you. Moira, your turn.
Moira is going to cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Okay, which one are you casting it at?
That gives me 4 bolts, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I'll throw 2 at the one on the left and 2 at the one on the right.
Okie dokie.
Or you can direct them at several, right?
So 5 on the one on the left and 9 on the one on the right. How would you split it? Okay. The one on the right is looking pretty badly injured now.
that will be the end of her turn.
Okay, Church.
Church will fire on the one to the west.
That'll hit. So you do 4 damage.
That'll be it.
Grunk.
Grunk will attempt to attack the one next to him again with his warhammer.
22 definitely hits. For 3. Crawl, your turn.
Okay. We will go for the eastern one in front of Grunk there.
$18 hits. For 2. It's getting disadvantage again.
Very nice.
Miller.
He's going to try and hit it with his Morning Star.
11 misses, I'm afraid.
He just can't hit this thing. Its tentacles are too wiggly.
It is squirming around. This will attack Grunk with disadvantage. Does 8 hit?
8 does not hit.
Damn, what a shame. Who would have thought? Gwendolyn, your turn.
Alright. Gwendolyn is going to take another swipe at the Grink.
21 hits. For 2.
And she will end her turn.
Okay, Grick will attempt to get on Nuller again. Does a 13 hit?
Nah.
Damn. Moira, back to you.
Alright, these guys look like they'd be pretty dexterous, so I'm not going to do that. What does infestation do? That is... Alright, let's do that.
Which one's that against?
Let's go with the one on the right that Grunk is engaged with.
It survives.
Damn.
And it moves 5 feet in a random direction if it can move. Okay. Roll a d4 to see where it moves to. It stays where it is least. So drop a little. That's per box.
And that will be the end of Moira's turn.
Okay, Church.
Church will continue to fire crossbow at the Grick on the west side.
18 hits. For 5 damage.
Damage. And that'll be it.
Grunk, go on. See you finish this thing.
Grunk will attempt to kill it with his warhammer.
Yes!
Oh, nice.
Is that a crit?
That is indeed a crit.
Cool, that means I can do my savage attack.
All that
So you
damage.
do a whopping 11 damage. And it is smushed. Give me a description.
Grunk lets out a mighty roar and hefts his warhammer high in the air before bringing it down on Grick's tentacled mouth, basically splitting it in two from the into powder before it slivers and dies.
Very nice. Okay, so that is now any movement you'd like to do?
I will move. Can I move next to Nulla? Do I have that much movement?
You've got 30 feet of movement.
Ah, yeah, cool. I will move to stand next to Nulla. Then.
Okay. Crawl.
I guess I'm in an okay spot. I'll just try to freeze this other one.
Okay. No, 9 misses.
Yeah, that'll be it.
No. The back and forth is continuing, and that's a crit.
With that, he lost Divine Smite.
Okay, so it's 10 the magical damage. So that's 15 damage. And you'll double crit.
Does the Divine Smite proc twice?
Yes.
Oh, you're so generous.
It's as if you got a crit sneak attack. It would make the sneak attack dice be rolled again. So that is 22 plus 15. It is very dead. Give me a description.
After the back and forth of batting it away with his shield, he finally brings his Morning Star up and cracks it in the beak from below, and it just splooshes its brains across the back of the wall.
Very nice. The sudden burst of flashing light illuminates the corridors, and the chanting stops and stutters for a second before we commence. Where would you continue to like to go? As the bodies of the Gricks lay mushed and one's evaporated from the divine energy.
Should we continue south, or should we head towards what looks like stairs?
I believe we should go onwards to the south.
Grunk will happily lead the way.
Is that the direction we're hearing the voices coming from still?
You're not sure. The voices seem to come from everywhere.
Oh yeah, Nola, you should probably go first, huh?
No, Church, be my guest.
3 passages. Which one?
Rich will just look back, then forth again at Grunk again. I heard go south, go south, go south.
South it is.
Okay, so as you get there, please stop Grunk. Everyone else can make their move actions. Okay, so passive perceptions. Is anyone's above a 16?
Oh, above 16? No.
Yes, it's a 17 or higher.
Yet.
No.
Okay, so you wouldn't hear, you wouldn't notice the strange movements in the walls until it's too late. This pile of dirt in the center of the room starts rippling, and things start falling out of it. And strange figures in strange robes start appearing.
Where we just passed by? To the north?
Yes,
Okay,
in fact,
okay.
Oh no.
in fact, some of you would get shoved along because one comes from over here. These figures seem dressed in strange black robes, and they fall out of the walls, and the walls seem to erupt and crumble around them, and strange bloody footprints appear where they're standing.
We are surrounded.
You are very much surrounded. These ghouls do appear to be chanting as well. And it's back to grind music.
Are they all?
Look at you. Pardon?
I'm sorry. I was asking just if they're all behind us because I don't fucking see any.
Yes, they came out of the block of dirt over here.
Okay. Thank you.
You would hear them clatter and crouch and move. So this one is going to have to move this way, and we'll attack more. They'll try and paralyze you.
That's a hit.
Okay, you're a half elf though, so it won't work.
Does it work? Or I don't think it's. Is there anything for? No, it's.
If the target is a creature other than an elf or undead, it must succeed in the DC 10. But because you're half elf, I'd say yeah, you're fine. So you take 5 slashing damage. That's all.
All right.
Church.
Church is gonna climb under this table and hide. And that'll be it.
Okay, so well, you have roguish cunning action at present, so you could do the stealth as well as prepare an attack option if you want. At least I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll prepare an attack for if an enemy comes in range. While hit.
Crunk, your turn.
So I take it there's no physical way for me to get into the corridor, is there?
You could move in there, but you wouldn't be able to stay there, and you have to be stood still to attack.
Gronk will move back into the room a bit more while shouting at the rest of the party to retreat to a safer distance, and he will prepare for any attack as well.
Okay. Crawl.
Okay, I will try to frostbite the school in front of.
A 7 will miss. Nulla. Oh, sorry. Any one movement or anything else you'd like to do, Crawl?
No, I should probably stay put for now.
Okay.
Seeing the sticky situation that he seems to be in, Nulla casts Shield of Faith on Crawl, and a shimmering field surrounds him and gains +2 to AC for the bonus of. Oh, it's 3 targets.
Is it?
Apparently, target free of choice. I might have put that wrong. I think it is a single target. He'll put it on Crawl. And he will retreat backwards.
Yeah, it's one target for it uses VSNM.
I believe a holy symbol for the paladin counts as a focus.
Yeah, the small parchment could be just the holy text is important. So yeah, Crawl has +2 AC for as long as you have concentration on this spell. Moira, you are not paralyzed.
Does disengaging allow me to move past another enemy if I enter its zone of control, or does it only work for what I'm currently engaged with?
It's for all your entire movement.
All right, Moira's going to disengage and move back behind Crawl and fire.
Do you have a bonus action spell you can cast?
Oh, right, I can't Alright, I can't only have a Misty Step, which is bonus, but I don't need that, so yeah, I'm actually gonna move out of the hallway so someone else can get in there, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Ghoul will flank Gwendolyn and will attack. It'll try and paralyze her with its claws, with advantage.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, please make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. That is a fail. You can use a reroll from Kroll if he wants to give it to you.
Yeah, I'll give her my inspiration.
You are not paralyzed, but you do take 11 damage. The other ghoul goes skittering away, seeing as it can't get away around that way. And it'll dodge. Gwendolyn.
Okay. Gwendolyn lets out a cry of rage. I have had it! You have touched me with your filthy hands, and now you must perish. And she will strike out. Which one attacked me? The one behind me? Like the one to the north. Okay. So she will strike out at the one to...
11 will miss.
Alright, I will use Second Wind.
Okay.
Or, no, not Second Wind, sorry. Action Surge. Action Surge to take another strike.
Go for it. That's definitely a hit. That's a crit. So you do 6 damage to this thing. It winces.
And I'm trapped between a rock and a hard place, so I'm not going to move. And
You can use your second wind. Second wind's only a bonus action if you choose to use it.
nah, I'll wait.
Okay. This ghoul will attack. Keep attacking Crawl. $14.
That'll miss.
Okay. This ghoul skitters across from the top right, following its brethren down to the south, as it knows it can't get past the other way. Church.
He will continue to remain hidden and preparing an attack. I did have a question though. If I use my held action to make an attack, does that count as a reaction?
Does that count as what, sorry?
Reaction.
No, it's
okay,
just your held action. Grunk, your turn.
Grunk will move down to. Is this a doorway to my right?
It appears to be a door, yes. The big white slab.
And he'll stand there, prepare for attack, because he believes that's where the other ghouls are coming from.
Okay. Crawl.
Okay. Alright, I'll try to freeze the one in front of me.
Okay. "14 hits for 3 damage. It's a con save, right? Nope. He's still. He shrugs off the cold damage fairly well as it creeps up his arms and his legs. Any movement from you, Crawl?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Noah.
He will continue to hold an action. Oh no, yeah, he'll continue to hold an action for if an enemy comes within his range.
Okay. Noah. Moira.
Moira will move back into the hallway, fire a firebolt, and then head back into the room.
Okay. 10 will miss.
That will be the end of her turn.
Okay. This ghoul will attack Gwendolyn. He'll have advantage and he'll try and claw her again. 22.
That hits.
You take 4 slashing damage. You need to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
So I'm paralyzed. Yay!
Yes. Paralyzed means you are incapacitated, you can't move or speak. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and any attack that hits you is a critical hit if the attacker is in 5 feet of you. You also automatically fail any strength and dexterity saving throws.
Lovely.
Sometimes it pays to be an elf. As much as I hate to say that. The other ghoul moves up in the darkness, and you hear a rattling on the door. Well, you hear a shoving against the door. Gwendolyn, you do this. You get to make a saving throw at the end of your turn, so make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you're no longer paralyzed.
All right. Gwendolyn gives a sigh, but you can tell, or if anyone could actually see her, they'd be able to tell that she is beginning to feel. And that's at the end of my turn, right?
Yes, you don't get to do anything, unfortunately, besides make a brief exclamation of, oh help, oh shit.
Foul fiend!
Against Crawl, more claws. Not doing nothing. Ghoul moves. Church.
Church will roll out from under the table and slide up behind Crawl and fire past him at the ghoul.
Okay.
Oh my god! No!
Something untoward may happen. Nothing untoward happens.
Oh, you were rolling it this time, huh? Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's it.
we can take your 38 and shoot Crawl if you want to. I don't mind.
No. I don't want this time to come.
Okay, Grunk, your turn.
Could I open the door and also make an attack if they're on the other side?
You sure can.
Yeah, in that case, I open the door and do I need to step through, or will I be able to fight through?
Well, you narrate to me what you're doing.
My thing was he sort of swings open the door, and if there's a ghoul on the other side, he immediately sort of swings with his warhammer.
So as you reach towards the door, something really bad happens.
course it does.
Oh,
Your
no,
hand
no.
sticks to the door, and teeth emerge from the door.
Is that a door mimic?
That is a door mimic.
Oh no.
So you need to make a escape DC of 13. So using athletics or acrobatics, 13, please, as it sticks to you. Yeah, it doesn't stick to you, but it
Oh,
does
thank
try
God.
and bite you. And boy, does it bite you. So the handles of the door and the wooden brace of the door sink down into your wrist and bite into you quite deeply, and you feel a strange burning sensation go up your arm as the acid starts spreading along your body. So you take 11 damage, and there is now a mimic in front of you. You may make your reactions as normal.
Can I, as a reaction, take a step back and prepare?
You'll take an attack of opportunity if you step backwards, but you could disengage and do it, but that would be your majority of your turn.
Okay, I'll just disengage then. Can I disengage and that can be a step back, or do I just disengage?
You disengage, and then you can move as you're 30 feet as normal.
Okay, I'll disengage and then take a step sort of next to the table, and that will be my.
Okay. Let me add this thing to the turn order. I was hoping for Crawl to touch the dawn personally, but that's just me. It's ambitious and mean.
Wow.
Something tries to eat him instead for.
Exactly. Moira, what's your dex modifier?
My dex modifier is +2.
So you have 11.2, and the mimic has just +1. So go before the mimic. Right, so that's Grunk. On to Crawl.
Alright, I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
And get out of that hallway.
For those at home, that's a mimic. In the shape of a chest rather than a door. But as you see, lots of teeth.
I know why he's so mad. He's mad because he got all them teeths, but he ain't got no toothbrush.
How's he gonna use a toothbrush? He ain't got no hands.
He got a tongue.
Gonna lick them clean.
Things I didn't want to hear from Spill today.
Oh, Billy.
Can I use a bonus action still?
Yes, you can use bonus action still.
Alright, Crawl, now that he is out of the hallway and can focus a little better, will start to summon his druidic energy into the form of a spirit totem that he will place underneath the table in the center of the room.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Sorry. It'll be the unicorn spirit.
Very nice.
And that'll be it for now.
Okay. Noah, you see a strange unicorn appear under the table. It gives you a bit of a strange looking maze at you, somewhat friendly.
He seems compelled to look at it and kind of wants to fight it, but seeing the mimic almost take Grunk's hand off, he charges down and swings.
Okay. 13 will hit.
I'm shocked. Good.
4-7. Okay. Okay.
I think that's everything.
You need to make a DC 13 check, or it should be a deed to the mimic. Well, your sword will be. Your morning star will be.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yes. Either or. Nope. You are stuck.
I'm okay with this.
You are now grappled by the mimic.
Wouldn't he
Huh.
get advantage on his ability check because of the unicorn spirit? Or is that a skill? That's a skill, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a skill check, not an ability
My
check.
bad. My bad.
Ability checks means like dexterity saving throw or something like.
Right, a stat. Oh,
So Okay. Moira.
Am I currently engaged with the mimic?
Yep.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast Misty Step
Okay.
into this corner. Would I take an attack of opportunity from that?
No, because it's a teleport.
Alright, good. And then I will cast Magic Missile at the mimic.
Is Magic Missile a cantrip?
It is a level 1 spell.
Then you cannot do so. You can cast a spell of any level as well as a cantrip in a turn. You cannot cast multiple spells.
Alright, then I'll change that to Acid Splash, and then do it at the mimic and the ghoul.
Okay.
And fail miserably.
You can't. It's a dexterity saving throw based spell.
Change it from an attack to I think it's like a spell card. I actually did.
So, what's your spell save DC for the mimic?
Spell save DC is 12.
12 dex. Okay. It doesn't take any damage. And for the ghoul, it doesn't take any damage. The acid sprays along the wall and mostly catches the wall, and the wall starts bubbling and hissing.
Yeah, I guess that will be the end of my turn then.
Okay, it is the mimic's turn. It'll try and bite you. And it has advantage on this, but it still misses.
It misses quite badly.
Okay. And it'll move into the room to try and get attack on more people. The ghoul will attack Gwendolyn with its claws. Does an 18 hit?
18 is the same as my AC.
Then yes, that's a hit. You take 10 slashing damage and need to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Nope, you are paralyzed.
Alright.
Other ghoul stops dodging and comes towards Nulla.
Oh no!
Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
Really?
I have 19 AC.
Why do you have 19?
I have shield, so that's +2.
Oh, and your protection spec.
And I have what's the other one? I took defensive as my fighting thing, so I get +1. And chain out 16.
Very good. The ghoul almost gets you, but not quite. Gwendolyn, your turn. DC 10 Constitution saving throw, please. Yeah, you're no longer paralyzed.
I can't disengage, can I?
End of your turn, unfortunately.
Yeah. Alright, I'm stuck here.
Ghoul 3 will try and just bite you, as the paralyzation doesn't seem to be working. 17 hit?
No. Thank God.
Teeth clawing off the armor. He's no longer dodging. And he'll attack. Crawl seems injured. Does a 19 hit against Crawl?
It does not.
You have 20 AC at present.
I have 19 plus 2 from my good friend.
Damn. Church, your turn.
Church will attempt to assist Gwendolyn, shooting at the ghoul to the west.
20 hits. For 5.
Fucking shit. I rolled 2 1s.
You did. That's pretty
God
unlucky.
damn it. Okay, that's it.
Any movement?
Not unless there's a bridge nearby I can throw myself off of. No. That's it.
Grunk, your turn. There is a ghoul next to you.
Alright, Gronk is going to go into rage mode,
Okay.
which activates my storm aura. So I'm going to pick the ghoul that's next to me as my one creature of my storm aura.
$10 feet, right?
Yeah, 10 feet. Oh, thank you.
Which of the effects is it you're doing? Oh, target takes 1d6 lightning damage on a failed save.
So you need to make a save of 13.
It makes it. Roll your 1d6. So it takes 2.
And then I will, as my actual attack, I will also hit that same ghoul with my warhammer.
Okay. 7 will miss.
Damn.
Burning all them 1s and 3s.
And I will stay where I am for my go.
Okay. Crawl.
Okay. Call continues to try to focus and will summon forth a healing spirit just on top of himself. Oh. He heals himself for 2, but it heals everyone else in the party for 3 damage.
Everyone else heals for 3. Good job.
And then I will try to... I can still do a cantrip, right?
Yes, you can still do a cantrip. That was a bonus action.
Okay. I will try to freeze the ghoul that's just next to me.
Okay. 11 will miss.
Great, that'll be it.
Oh,
Okay. Oh,
Your unicorn aura. It will also heal based on your druid level. Because that's a healing spell, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why everybody else recovered.
Oh, right. Funky. I'm grappled by the mimic. What does this mean?
Means your speed is reduced to 0. And it has advantage on attacks against you. That's because it's a special mimic thing.
I will try and hit the mimic
Okay.
with the Morning Star.
22 hits. For 11. You hear a crunch noise inside of the mimic's strange woody exterior. It doesn't seem to like that. Anything else you'd like to do? Any bonus actions on movement?
I can't move, can I? 'Cause
No, speed is 0.
I think that's it.
Okay, Moira.
Magic missile level 1 against the mimic.
Okay. Roll 3 times, please. So 10 damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that will be all she can do.
Okay. Mimic will try and bite Nulla again. $21.
That will hit.
Okay. You need to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw for your spell. Yeah, spell stays up, but you do take 16 damage.
I'd be looking a little bit hurt over here.
Okay, the ghoul will attempt to... yeah, I'll try and bite Gwendolyn. It's getting sick of clawing it. You take 18 damage. You go down.
Oof.
This ghoul will attack Nulla.
Excuse me. I'm going to move since the ghoul moved for the end of the turn. Or next to me at the end of my turn. Hold on.
Is this a reaction you have?
Yes.
Yes, you certainly can.
So I'm going to move... Wait, was that? Yeah, that's 15 feet. Okay. That's where I move.
Damn, this one doesn't get to attack you either. That's unfortunate. Okay, attack on Nulla. He's going to try and claw. Nope, doesn't do anything. Gwendolyn, make a death saving throw. There's a little button saying death saving throw just above underneath your hit dice. That is 1 success. This one will come up to good old Grunk and we'll try to attack him with a claw. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit, yes.
Okay, you take 2 slashing damage and you make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Yep, you're fine. Other ghoul will attack. Yeah, crawl still. No, Nulla's looking more injured. He'll attack Nulla. Missing. Church.
Out of the enemies that Church can see, which looks the most injured?
This ghoul to the north.
He will fire his crossbow at it. And miss. Okay, that's it.
You nearly take off Grunk's head, but not quite. Grunk, your turn.
Grunk will rage at the ghoul he attacked before, the one next. Oh, he also needs to make a DC 13 save again for my aura.
Oh, so you're using a bonus action to call down another bolt of lightning at this one? In the
Oh,
middle?
yeah, yes.
Okay. DC 13. It was Dex or was it Con?
I think it was. Deck save.
Okay. He dodges.
God damn
Give me a
it.
roll. Give me a roll of d6. He takes 1.
And then he'll go for his attack as well.
Okay. 13 will hit the ghoul.
Oh, thank God.
Ouch. That one looks like it's nearly dead. Or nearly re-deaded.
That's my go.
Crawl.
Noticing that Noir's getting pretty heavily chomped on, he will go ahead and cast Cure Wounds into his back.
Okay, that's a healing spell, so that'll bring Gwendolyn back up. What level did you cast that at?
Just level 1.
So everyone gets 1 HP back as well?
No, it's my druid level. Everybody gets 3.
Okay.
Oh, would that give me a 3 as well?
Yes, that'll give you 13, everyone else gets 3 back.
Heck, House, look at you with the big heal.
So Gwendolyn, you are now prone and you're back awake again.
So I get 3 HP, or am I just stabilized?
You are back up on 3 HP. But you are laying on the floor after having been knocked down and unconscious.
All right.
Nilla.
Getting very angry at this mimic, he utters a vow of enmity and channels his divinity as a bonus action for a whole minute until it dies or falls unconscious. He gains advantage on attack rolls against the mimic. And
Okay.
will swing his morning star.
That actually hits.
And will also do a divine.
So that's 19 damage. It's still holding on, but it looks very battered and it is leaking strange ichors out of its mouth and its various cracks in its body.
Foul beast, let go of me.
Moira.
Another magic missile at level 1 at the mimic.
Okay.
$11 damage.
That is just enough to kill it. It dies. Camilla is no longer grappled. But you do have a mimic stuck to your hand. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's all Moira can do this turn.
Okay. Other ghoul will move in after Church, because he ran away from before, and will try and claw Church. Oh no.
Untowardness, come at thee! Aww.
He falls prone. He swings, doesn't hit his friend, but he does fall prone, so you have advantage against attacks against that guy. Other ghoul will attack Nulla. This time just trying to bite him. Missing very badly. Gwendolyn.
All right, I can finally do something. Given the confusing layout, can people actually hear me?
Yeah, you'd have seen them all pour into the southern area.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to tentatively move forward 15 feet.
That's as far as you can move. It takes you half of your movement to stand up if you want to stand up.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. And I still have an action, right? If I want. Or
Yes,
a
you
bonus
still
action?
have a bonus action and an action.
I am going to use Second Wind, and as I am a banneret, I can choose 3 people to heal for my fighter level, as well as healing myself.
Mhm.
All right, so I'm gonna roll my D. Well, let me copy that over.
If you hit the little speech bubble, it'll put it in chat for us. There you go.
Okay, that's a lot easier.
So yeah, roll your 1d10. So you get 6 health points back for your bonus action. And
All
what
right.
3 allies are you choosing to get 3 health points back?
I'm going to send help heal Nuller, Crawl, and
Okay. Nuller and Crawl get 3 hit points each back, as well as Krunk. And you've still got your action to attack as well, and it will be at advantage because this one's
all
flank.
right. All right. I didn't even notice that enemy there with the gearbox. Which enemy is? That's one of the. Okay. All right. Gwendolyn is sure she'll attack with advantage, right?
With advantage, yes. 13 hits. And you do 3.
Okay, and that's all she wrote.
Okay, this ghoul will turn around and try and... yeah, it would attack Gwendolyn, since it's been eating her before, and just got stabbed in the back by her. This time it misses, doesn't get you down. This ghoul will attack... who's looking most injured? Croc. Well, you're fully healthy, Moira. You're fine. Misses against Crawl. And Church, your turn.
Hi, Scoot.
While prone, you are you take a disadvantage to melee attacks, but advantages over ranged, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to step backwards and disengage from the prone ghoul. This one looks the most injured.
Yes, the center one does.
Okay. I will fire a crossbow bolt at it.
15 hits. And that brings it down. Give me a description.
Stepping back into the last room, Church will crouch down and fire a bolt between Grunk's legs. It'll smack the ghoul in the lower torso and send him tumbling backwards over the table and the totem and onto the floor. Target destroyed. Grunk. Smash him while down. And that'll be it.
Okay. Grunk, your turn.
Grunk will use his aura on this boy here.
Okay. He's
So
prone, so
he
he has
makes a
disadvantage
save.
on it. Yeah, he fails. He takes the full 6 damage. Full d6 of damage. Roll your dice.
Oh,
Only a little spark comes out. It seems like the stone is interfering with whatever electrical impulses you're generating as part of your battle friend.
and then I will hit him with my hammer.
19 hits. For 15. That is enough to kill him. Give me a description.
After Grunk's fingers spark with anticipation, but nothing really happens, he grunts mightily and swings the hammer in like a roundhouse effect almost making the ghoul fly upwards and hit the ceiling before hitting the ground and crunching and being dead.
Okay. Kroll, your turn.
Kral will point out Gwen to his healing spirit and begin to guide it toward her with his bonus action.
How far can it move in a turn?
At 30 feet.
That's not bad.
It's just 1 health, but everybody else does recover 3.
You haven't cast it again, though. You're just moving it around so they wouldn't heal, would they? Isn't it only when you cast spells that it triggers a unicorn statue? A unicorn totem.
I think it'll heal Gwen at the start of her turn. Let me flash the actual spell card.
Yeah, you're not casting it again. You're just concentrating the spell, so that wouldn't trigger the unicorn spirit. But it would heal if that 1 HP.
Oh, good. Alright, I'll try to freeze this ghoul to my...
To the north. Okay, sure thing. Fire away. 23 hits. For 4 damage. It's looking very badly injured as frost covers its body, and see if it can dodge the negative effect. It can.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Another.
With a glare, he lashes out at the abomination to
17 will hit. For 5. Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think there's much else I can do.
You can move north.
Nah, he's fine. He's holding the
You
line.
don't fancy it? Okay. Moira, your turn.
Moira's gonna throw a firebolt over at the ghoul that Nolar's engaged with.
Sure thing. 19 hits. For 2 damage.
And that will be all she does.
Okay. This ghoul will try and attack Miller. Missing badly.
He bats his hands away with his shield, or his head away.
Gwendolyn, your turn.
Alright. Gwendolyn seems to be regaining her strength, and she will try to strike a mighty blow against the ghoul in front of her. And she heals 1 HP from the healing spirit, right?
Correct.
Okay, she will strike out with her sword,
22 hits.
doing 4 piercing damage. And she will call out, "You have not defeated me yet, foul fiend. Foul fiend." And she...
Okay, that would piss off the ghoul. He's going to try and attack you back with a bite. And misses. Oh no. Church.
Church will reacquire a target on the other side of the room, the one engaged with Noller. He will line up his crossbow and fire a true single shot. Son of a bitch!
Something untoward may happen. Oh no. Go ahead. Oh, sadly, no. Nothing happens. It comes very close to Miller's head and just slams into the side of the door. Bent.
Why am I? That's it.
Grunk.
Grunk will use his lightning powers on said ghoul here. That can make a save.
He passes. For 2.
And will attack also said ghoul with his Warhammer.
20 hits. Oh, that's definitely enough to kill him. Give me a description.
After the confidence from killing that last ghoul, he shoots lightning at this ghoul, striking it back, and then swings down on its head with his hammer, basically exploding its head.
Bits of rotten ghoul brain and the cloak goes flapping everywhere. Very messy. Any movement you'd like to do?
And I will move to stand next to Enola.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. I keep the healing spirit where it is. Keep trying to assist Gwendolyn. And I will try to freeze the ghoul to my...
No. Sadly, you didn't roll a 6.
Alright, that'll be it.
Miller, your turn.
He hits the ghoul,
You do. For 8.
trying to smash his brains in. I can't pass through him, can I?
No, he's blocking the doorway. You also have a mimic attached to your hand.
True.
It's the size of a door that would sort of fit in the way.
Okay.
Moira.
Moira will fire another firebolt at the remaining ghoul.
Mm-hmm. Last one that you see. 7 will miss.
And that'll be the end of her turn.
Ghoul will try and bite Miller.
Oh heck, he hits me.
You take 13 damage. Make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw for your spell. It stays up.
Huzzah!
You feel something unpleasant creeping up your, seeping from the chest wound where it bit you.
It bit me on the chest. Ooh.
Yeah, you sort of leaned forward and took a bite out of your chest. Gwendolyn.
All right. Gwendolyn is going to step into the room, and that is the healing spirit still targeting me?
Yes, it did target you still. You walked through it. You started your turn there, so you get 6 health points back.
All right. So she is going to heal that 6 health and end her turn.
Do you want to dodge or do anything else with your action?
She'll ready an attack if anything comes close to her, but yeah.
Okay, Church.
Same ghoul. Hopefully
Okay,
different
okay.
numbers.
16 hits. 4, 12, and a 4. Nice. It goes down. Give me a description.
After many calibrations on Church's crossbow, after enough failures, he will aim his crossbow up and attempt to not hit his friends, and will fire a shot ricocheting it off the wall and then through the doorway, and then smacking the ghoul in the forehead, sending him sailing backwards into the hall.
Yes, you hear the clatter of bones as the ghoul staggers back and collapses in the hole. And with that, you're out of combat. For
Will
now.
someone please help me get this door off my hand?
Can I attempt to pull the door off Nola's hand with my brute force?
You certainly can.
Should I make a strength check?
Athletics, please. What was the DC of it? It was 13. So yeah, you managed to, with a great deal of tugging and pulling, and one or two potentially broken fingers, you managed to pull off the dead mimic from Nola's hand.
He heals himself for only 5 health. As he clenches his fist and his fingers unbreak and bend back into place. Thank you, friend.
Easy.
Nola, you see a large wood-framed bed with a rotted feather mattress and a wardrobe containing very, very many old sets of dark robes and a pair of iron candlesticks and an open crate containing 30 torches in the room. There is also an iron footlocker at the bottom of the bed.
Hmm. Oh no. I think I might have just. God damn it.
Yes, you as you move past that particular square, you'd feel a breeze from the bottom of the alcove. A breeze coming from the bottom of the stone floor, and you would smell something very unpleasant.
Also, yes, I do think he meant me.
Sorry, yes, I'm at church.
I'm gonna do a general perception check in the room.
There is a plentiful stink in the room. It may just be coming from the mattress being rotted, but it seems like something's in the walls. This looks very similar to the room that Gustav and Elizabeth Durst had upstairs in the main part of the house. The same level of opulence and same similar sort of bed, but there's
Do I have any general directional lead on the smell?
you think it'd be the west and north walls.
West or?
West or northwest walls.
Well, since he's closest, he will investigate and examine the walls first.
It looks like the wall can come away.
Probably triggered by something else, though, huh? Is there any furniture in the room that looks like it's, permanent? Like not fucking furniture that you move in and out, but like light fixtures or sconces?
There's a pair of iron candlesticks on the attached to the floor. They look like they're screwed in.
These two, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna examine those then. See if you can spot some sort of mechanism.
They just seem like the regular old candlesticks for seeing down here in the dark.
Great, wonderful. Okay. Guess we'll investigate the locker then.
The footlocker is locked.
Excuse me, half-elf. Do you mind?
I guess she'll back out of the room and just stand there.
He'll use his arms to shield what he does as he crouches down and produces his thieves' tools.
With a click, eventually you get the lockbox open, but it takes a little while, and people are milling around in the other room. What's everyone else doing while Church has stood over this iron lockbox for a good 2-3 minutes.
We're having snacks.
I see you are eating black pearl berries that taste kind of bland and flavorless. These snacks are terrible.
I don't know. This doesn't typically happen.
I guess Moira is going to investigate the table and the bodies of the ghouls and the mimics, see if they had anything on them.
Sure, give me an investigation roll. You don't find much on the mimic because it's a predatory creature that metamorphoses its shape, but on the robes of the ghouls you would find 25 gold pieces in loose coinage.
Hey, something's better than nothing.
The coins are all minted with the strange face of Strahd as well, you would notice. But it's still gold.
Grunk would like to investigate the room down here where the ghouls and the mimic were.
Sure, you can walk through that if you want to. As you walk into here, you would see a room festooned with mouldy skeletons that hang from rusty shackles against the walls. A wide alcove in the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black cloak. His pale left hand is resting on the head of a wolf that stands next to him. In his right hand he holds a smoky grey crystal orb. You would recognise this as the figure that met you in the woods, Strahd.
Can I do a perception check to see if anything's weird about the skeletons or anything like that?
Yeah, you can do a perception-based check. The skeleton's shackled to the walls. This is creepy, dude. You don't get a lot out of it. Besides, this doesn't seem like something that's good.
I will approach. Is this the altar thing here?
Yes, that is the altar here.
Can I investigate the orb?
Sure.
What would I need to roll? What would you like me to roll for that?
If you're just looking at it without touching it, investigation. If you're just grabbing a hold of it, looking at it, it'd be different. Okay, so Grunk reaches out and grabs it, and smoke starts billowing out of the statue and from the orb.
Can I?
No.
Ah,
Oh no.
Technically, you're stood on one, but I'll put him over there. And the smoke coalesces very quickly into strange, shadowy figures that seem wrapped in chains. At the same point, Church would have opened the lockbox, and in the lockbox would be the following set of loot.
Hooray, loot!
You would find a small folded cloak, a small wooden coffer, a chain shirt, a mess kit, a flask of alchemist's fire, a bullseye lantern, a set of thieves' tools, and a spellbook with a yellow cover.
Half-elf, please approach. He will open the container fully and stand looking over to Moira as she is the self-appointed loot monkey now, considering that bag of holding. Then he will wave his arms in front of himself and down towards the box, as if he is revealing the lost treasure of Azkaban or something. You gotta watch out for the fucking Dementors, man. Blade Skull. I'm trying to... Oh my god!
BRB.
Warning! I am now terrified. I mean, warning. I sense danger.
For those in chat that can't see it too
Oh
well.
no.
Oh,
Church would recognise these things, but the rest of you probably wouldn't. These are ghasts. These are essentially a higher form of ghoul. They are ones that have retained some sense of sentience and have a closer kinship to the undead.
I could require some assistance. Please and thank you.
As the party hear Church cry out for help, they also hear Grunk grunt and also call over anyone who is nearby.
It's party time now, so yeah, this is definitely combat music time again.
The boogaloo begins.
The boogaloo has definitely restarted.
Crisco stepped away for a moment.
Okay, we can wait for him to come back before we start.
Would this have taken longer than 10 minutes?
No. Grunk sort of wandered off to the right hand side while Church was fiddling around with the box. The box goes click as Grunk starts looking at the orb and pulls it off the statue, and bad things happen simultaneously.
How sort of long? Just because my spell lasts 10 minutes on.
Oh yeah, your spell'll still be up.
Okay, cool.
Is that everybody rolled for initiative? Going once, going twice, sold. The shadow starts. Not one that's flanking, so it'll just attack with a strength drain at normal. Does a 9 hit? Probably not.
Nope.
Grunk, your turn.
I'm gonna go into rage again.
Okay, so you're raging again.
Yeah, and I will go for the one below me here. So I've also got my aura on again. And I'll say that one's also got to make the save as well.
Okay, so that is a dexterity save. How much damage does it take? It takes 1.
And then I shall attack the same one with my war.
A 12 will hit for 5 damage.
And can I move towards the party? I assume I'm probably going to get attacked from that, aren't I?
Yes, you will take attacks of opportunity, but you can move.
So if I move to here, and then I'll say that's where I'll be attacked from.
So you're going to get attacked 4 times. So you're going to get 4 attacks of opportunity against you. Sure thing.
That one hits.
That's 4, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. So
I'm only hit by
Only-
one of those.
So only the 17 hits you. Okay. So make a... Oh no, you don't make a save against this. So you take 9 necrotic damage and you lose 2 strength. Okay. You can keep moving. You can
Oh,
move again
in
if
that
you want
case,
to.
yeah, I'll move a bit. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'll move to here then because that's
Okay. So 1 more strength drain. for 11. And you lose another 3 strength. So Grunk comes running in holding this crystal orb in his hand that's all smoky, and he looks very, very pale. The green of his skin has gone to a sort of a light jade, if that barely that, and there is smoke hanging off it.
I need help.
And it will try and strength drain you again. Missing. And I'll try and strength drain you again. Does 14 hit?
It does not.
Okay. Nulla. The room is suddenly filled with dark shadows.
I suppose he'll hit the shadow. The one above Grunk. Of his
Okay.
monster.
20 hits. You gonna smite?
I cannot right now.
Okay, so that hits for 5. The Ghast comes charging out and will attempt to claw poor old church. 21.
That will hit. Oh, fucking report.
Yeah, you're not paralyzed.
Thank God.
Okay, cool.
Ugh. Okay, I'll attack this a very spooky wraith in the center of the room now.
Okay, you have advantage. $23 hits.
Glad I had advantage.
Oh, you don't advantage because it's a spell, so it would miss.
Oh.
Roll a d100. Higher is better, lower is worse. Yeah, you're fine. Church.
Is there a penalty to ranged attacks within 5 feet?
Yes. If you're attacking your targets next to you with a ranged weapon, you are at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. If I disengage one target and pass through another one's, they also get a attack of opportunity, correct?
No, disengaging works against all targets.
Yeah, I'll spend my action disengaging and then move up here.
You can do it as a bonus action with your cunning action, can't you?
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
I should stop reminding you.
You should. I should know this shit. Suppose I'll take a shot at that shadow.
Okay. The 10 will miss.
That'll be it.
Gwendolyn.
All right. Gwendolyn gives an exasperated look at Grunk when he comes running in, but when he's pursued by the 2 shadows, she readies herself, and she strikes out at the shadow who landed in front of.
Okay, you have advantage. 18 will hit. 4, 2.
More fiends in this house. I tire of this. And I will end my turn.
No, Tiny. Stop it.
Well, they're farther away, and Grunk is in the way of the door. Hey there, boy.
No!
20.
Yeah, that'll hit. Oh shit, I don't think I took the damage from the last one, actually. That was...
From the ghast.
Yeah, I believe that was 11? No? They don't do strength. God damn it. My bad.
I'm trying to find.
Oh, I think it was claws, 7 slashing. This will hit 2, so that'll make 13.
Yes, 13 total.
And then...
How much strength do you lose? 3.
Neat.
Okay, the other shadow comes flying next to Grunk, and we'll try and touch him. $18.
Alright, a hit.
You lose just 1 strength. The ghast stumbles out of its chamber and comes towards Moira. Not knowing that she's part elf, it'll use its claws. And really badly miss.
Does the ghost not give advantage?
They do not appear to. They're not working in concert. They are not allies.
Alright.
Moira. You are starting next to the ghast, so you are affected by the stench.
Oh, yay.
You have defeated the stench and are immune to it.
Moira will reposition, allowing Grunk to have advantage, and then she will cast... you know what? Yeah, let's cast Witch Bolt on the
Okay. What sort of damage does that do? Lightning. Okay. So that does 2 lightning damage.
Alright, and I'll pull up the spell description for it so you all know what it does.
You keep a beam of lightning attached to it. It's sort of like the Emperor's lightning, force lightning type thing.
Yep.
Okay, the next shadow moves. It stays there. Grunk.
So did Moira say I have advantage on this one?
This one, yes.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna use my aura on this one.
Okay. So that's 1 dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. 8, it fails. 4, 3.
And then I shall attack the one in the center of my...
Which one? This one or this one?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, 13 hits. 4, 3.
And
That's
if I could move, can I still move?
Yeah, you can move. You can't move
Can
to
I
enemies.
move? Not there. Okay, and then never mind. Am I good?
Okay, Shadow attacking Gronk at disadvantage. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay. Next Shadow, still attacking Grunt because he's holding the orb. This is a disadvantage. Nope, miss. Nulla.
He will attack the one above Kronk.
Okay. 15 will hit. For 4.
And that is all.
Its shimmering, shaking form is looking very
Disrupted.
incongruent. It's not holding together very well. The other Ghast will attack the fleshy looking tortoise.
Oh.
23.
Yep, that gets me.
Give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, please, or be paralyzed for a minute. Damn it.
Wow.
Yeah, you're fine. By the skin of your teeth. You start by the Ghast. You got to deal with the stink. Yeah, you're fine. You don't care about the stink.
Smell burst. Okay, kind of in a desperate situation at this point, Krull is going to begin cast a moonbeam into the center of the room.
Ooh. Okay, so I'll draw the little box. Make it green so it looks like you. There we go.
Very nice.
It's at the start of its turn.
Oh,
Brave. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's when it just starts its turn in there. Or ends its turn in there. Church.
We'll begin a dodge action. That's all.
Okay. Gwendolyn.
All right. We seem to be in a very nice mess right now. But, well. Oh, Moonbeam's an attack. Okay. So Gwendolyn's going to strike at the shadow in front of her again.
The one to the south.
Yes.
Okay. Go for it. You have advantage. You don't hit.
Pardon?
You miss.
All right. So the sword goes swinging through the air, but the specter, the shadow, seems completely unaffected. Gwendolyn says, "Drats," and readies herself.
Okay.
All right. Next turn.
Shadow will attempt to touch poor Church with disadvantage, which saves him. Ooh.
He shimmies and shuffles out of the way of the attack.
You do. Good job. Other Shadow will attack Grunk. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
For 6 damage, and you take 4 strength damage. Ghast can't move anywhere. It'll try and claw at Moira. $18?
Ow. I'm down.
Okay. Moira, make a death saving throw, please. That is one pass. The shadow will move over Moira's body and put Moira to the back there, and will attack the gas. 15 will hit for 12. Sorry, you'll hit for 6. But they appear to be engaging one another. Oh no, it can't go there. It's in the corridor. Derp. It'll go here because it has Amorphous. And that will re-attack Gwendolyn, sorry. So 12 on this. Grunk, your turn.
So, am I still holding the orb?
Yes.
So Grunk, on his basically barely alive or barely conscious at this point, will just throw the orb at the ghasts and hope that it distracts the shadow.
Okay, make an athletics roll. Athletics roll, please.
You good, Sam? His internet may have cut out. I'm not sure.
Sorry, my mouse ran out of battery as that was
Right,
happening.
sorry.
Sorry, so athletics, you said.
It goes tumbling in the middle of the room. Let's roll a scatter dice to see where it goes. Crawl. It volleys over to you.
Oh. What is this?
Are you actually trying to catch it, or are you just letting it plonk on the floor next to you?
Ooh. This is like when I taste things. I'll let it go on the ground.
Okay, so the orb is... Let's pick it up. Okay, you can make your attack as normal, Sam.
I will attack the one to the north of me.
Okay, go for it.
Also, I'll make a saving throw for my aura as well.
Okay, right. This may kill it. 11, it fails, I believe. So it takes enough damage to kill it. It evaporates as a lightning spark, jolts through the fabric of its body, and evaporates it.
Thank God. And then I will attack the one in the center of the room with my war.
Okay. 12 will still hit. For 4 damage.
And I will stay where I am.
Okie dokie. The shadow starts in the center of the moonbeam. You rolled 7 before, and it evaporates. Nulla, your turn. You start by the stink. Give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you're fine.
Deep breath, and he doesn't mind. He's used to far worse. And we'll begin hitting the ghast that is trying to attack.
Okay, go for it. A 7 will miss.
Yeah, I thought so. Sad times.
The ghast will attempt to hit. Nilla. Nilla swung. Oh no. Something untoward may happen. No. But it is going. No, it's not. No, stay where it is. Crawl.
Could I try to kick the orb into the space above me?
Sure, make a sleight of hand check. Yeah, the orb goes kick underneath the feet of the ghoul.
Okay, and then I will move the moonbeam to that.
Okay, bonus action moving the moonbeam. Gotcha.
Well, was kicking the orb my action?
No, you can still do something.
Oh, cool.
Frostbite against who?
The guy here.
That's Shadow to the next to Gwendolyn.
No, yeah, the gas.
Ghast did not feet. That will hit, yes. So 5 and a DC 13 con. Doesn't get disadvantage, but does take the 5 damage.
Yep, and that'll be it.
Okay. Church.
Use a bonus action to disengage, move past Gwendolyn, and take aim at the ghast on the other side of the room.
Okay. That's a crit. And sneak attack again, please.
Double rations,
23 damage, which nearly brings him down.
Fuck.
Well, it's staggering with the bolt just lodged in its neck, and it's coughing up black bile and blood, and it's having a hard time doing anything.
Let us turn reloading.
Gwendolyn.
All right. Gwendolyn is. If Gwendolyn were to try to attack the gas, would she take a. Would she be subject to an attack by the.
By this shadow, yes.
In that case, she's going to attack the shadow next to her, the one to her west.
Okay, go for it. $11 will miss.
Okay. And I will end.
Okay. The shadow moves down. Can it see the orb from here? Yeah, it'll move to there and will attempt to pick up the orb. Nope, fails. That's its turn over. The shadow will attack Grunk. $30.
Is a miss.
Damn. This ghast will attack Crawl. For 20.
That will miss.
Okay. Moira, give me a death saving throw, please. That's 2 successes.
Mm-hmm.
The shadow will attempt to pick up the orb. Failing. Grunk, your turn.
Grunk will. I'll use my lightning aura on this one next to me here.
Okay. $30.
So it had to get 13, so I guess it makes that.
Yes, equal to or over. So it'd take 2 damage. I'd say 3 damage.
And then I'll attack the same one with my Warhammer.
12 will hit. Okay, so that'll do 2 damage as well.
And I'll end my go there.
Nulla.
Do the shadows seem focused on the ghasts more than us?
They seem
Or
focused on
like-
the orb.
He will take an attack at the northern ghast then. Not
Northern
ghast,
Shadow.
shadow.
7 will miss.
Heck. And that's his turn.
Okay, important roll here. Crawl. What's the damage for the moon? So this is pass or die. Passes. The orb, however, is vaporized, and these guys are stunned for a round.
I like that.
The ghast launches into an attack against you, trying to bite you. Does a 19 hit?
That's a mess.
Okay, he's stuck there. Kroll, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to go in with my scimitar against this guy.
Okay. 19 will hit. For 8. He goes down.
Nice.
Give me a description.
With his skin all nice and crispy from the moon, Kroll just kind of cracks his scimitar into the side of his neck and sprays black ichor all over the walls and floor as he crumples to the ground.
The female mate lets out a terrifying shriek.
Oh
and
no.
Attacking
Oh
recklessly
no.
against you now.
I feel bad.
You just killed Gustav Durst.
Oops.
No, not Daddy.
Church, your turn.
Church will take aim at the other one. The wife, I guess. She looks too fucking hulked out to be a woman, but you know what? That's okay.
That's sexist. You need to
You're fucking
yourself.
sexist.
I am. 19 hits. For 11, for 17.
That shall be it. Well, she'll disengage using a bonus action and move up. Yes, move up here. Okay, now that's it. Okay.
They're stunned, so you don't need to do a disengage.
Okay.
Okay. Gwendolyn, your turn.
Okay. Of the 2 shadows in my general proximity, which one looks in worse?
These 2 haven't been hurt yet.
Lovely. All right. I'm going to try and clear a path to Moira. I'm going to strike at the shadow to my west.
Okay, you have advantage. Your sword just sort of slashes through the cloth that is holding the shadow together and shreds an unimportant part of the robe. Shadow and stuns. Shadow and stuns. Gast will attack Crawl with advantage. Missing. It is recklessly attacked, so you get advantage attacking it back. Moira, one last death saving throw, please. Hopefully it's a success. Yes, you have stopped bleeding out. You are fine. On the floor, unconscious. Shadow stops being stunned. Grunk.
So if I move before fighting, do they now have attack chance on me?
If you move out of their area of control, but you isn't really anywhere you can move that's out of their area of control.
Okay, in that case, I will use my lightning beam on the one next to me again.
So it takes very little damage.
And I'll attack it with my warhammer again.
Okay. A 4 will miss.
And I will end my go.
Okay. Nulla.
Circling rounds. He starts hitting the ghosty thing in the center.
Okay. A 12 will hit. Yes, a 12 will hit. For 6.
Hooray!
Sorry, for 3.
Still hooray.
Still hooray. Crawl.
I will use my action to move my moonbeam to the west, onto the other gas.
Okay.
That will be it.
Okay. Church.
I'm technically engaged with this guy, right?
Yes.
And there's a guy down here, right?
Correct. Attacking this one down here will give him +2 AC because he's kind of behind a doorway. But you can still shoot at the one to the very south that's engaged with Grunk.
Nope, I'm going to use my bonus action to dash and run all the way around and shoot this fucker in the back. Oh, wait. I can't do that. Hold on. I got to move back 30 feet to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
All right. That's my turn. Yeah.
Sure thing. Gwendolyn, you just saw Church run away.
All right, Gwendolyn is a bit focused on what's in front of her. She heard it, but she really could not care less right now. She's more focused on not collapsing in the middle of the hallway again. So she's going to strike out at the same shadow that Noller attacked earlier.
Okay.
2 can make short work of this fiend.
Roll a D100. Oh no, that's advantage. So yeah, 13 hits.
You almost scared me, Tiny.
I didn't see a Crawl until a second later. So you hit it for 4. Nice hit.
And that will end my...
Okay. The shadow will... Crawl destroyed its orb. It's going to try and touch Crawl. Missing. The shadow will try and touch Grunk. $30.
Is a miss.
Oh, unlucky. Gast, roll me that damage. So 6. And it's a DC 13 con. It takes half. Steps next to Crawl. And we'll try and bite him again. Recklessly. Oh, wow, he's gassed a second. Moira's fine. Shadow.
Is there a roll I could do to see if I can wake up or no?
That's part of the death saving throws. If you roll a 20, you get back up with 1 hit point.
Alright.
So go ahead, roll a d20. No, you're definitely staying down. Shadow will try and touch Gwendolyn.
That's how you get in trouble.
21.
21 will hit.
You take 8 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 4.
Ouch. Is that from the top big number or the lower small number?
The big number. So if you've got 20 strength, you're good at 16. Make a note of it on a bit of paper of how much strength you've lost, so you'll need to recover it back up to full once you do a short rest. Grunk.
Grunk will do the same as last time. Will attack this one with his lightning.
It fails.
As in, he
It fails the dodge, so it does full damage when you strike it with lightning. That's a roll a d6, please. So is it nearly dead?
And then he'll attempt to finish it off with his warhammer on his last gasp of air.
No, misses. Nulla.
Gonna keep on hitting it.
Hitting which one?
The one in the center.
Okay, 17 will hit. For 4. For 2. Okay. Crawl. You've passed the stink effect, so it doesn't matter. Your turn, Crawl.
Okay. Move the moonbeam
Where do you want to move it to?
back onto the gas.
Okay.
That will be all.
Okie dokie. Church.
Use a bonus action to dash this time.
Okay, you can move 60 feet.
This will move right about. Well, I don't want to be stepping on those skeleton, the dead guy, so it'll move about here, take aim, and fire at the shadow. He fires his crossbow at the darkness and misses.
He does miss.
That'll be it.
Gwendolyn.
All right. Gwendolyn gives a shake at the touch as if it has made her. It has clouded her mind, but she still strikes out at the center shadow.
Okay, you do so with advantage. 20 hits. For 4. It's looking like it's nearly dead.
And she is going to end her.
Okay, the shadow will attempt to touch Crawl again. Missing. The shadow will try and finish off Grunk. I think Grunk's down, and you lose how much strength? 4.
I'm going to use my relentless endurance, so I'm still on my 1 HP.
You stay on 1 HP. The Ghast takes the damage from the Moonbeam. $14. Goddamn.
Oh, that's more like.
Yeah, it takes all 14. It shrieks in horror and tries to bite Crawl one last time. $22.
Just hits me.
But your spell stays up. Oh, that's 1 point of bringing you down as well. God.
Yeah, it's so close.
Shadow will touch Gwendolyn. For 14. And you
And
lose,
Gwendolyn's down.
you lose 2 strength as well. The shadow will move down here. Grunk.
Grunk will use his lightning aura on this one again.
So it takes 1.
And we'll go with his Warhammer.
That will miss. Nulla.
Oh no. He will attack at the center ghost again, or center.
Okay. 13 will hit. That brings that one down. Give me a description.
The cloth from its robes just seems to wrap round and around the Morning Star, but the little piercings from the spikes just seem to make it dissolve and dissipate into the air.
Any movement you'd like to do, or anything else?
No, I don't think there's much else I can do.
Okay. Crawl.
I will. I'm just gonna attack the. I'll go for the shadow this time.
Okay. You have advantage. That's a crit. For 5. You slice into it pretty deeply. Church.
He'll tend to hit this fucking ghost again.
Nope.
Oh my god. Oh my. Alright. That's it. And that's also it.
Gwendolyn, give me a death saving throw. You get back up with 1 HP.
Beginning of my turn or end of my turn?
Beginning of your turn.
Sweet. I am going to... I'm not even engaged with anything right now.
Nope.
I'm gonna crawl back 10 feet and ready in action in case anything chases us.
Okay. The shadow will attack Grunk. $18.
18 hits.
You go down. And 2 strength. The gas starts its turn inside the Moonbeam, roll that damage, Crawl. Okay, so this is save or die.
Ooh.
So it takes 6 damage. And it will attack Crawl recklessly as it steps. It can't step back because it can't move because it knows that Strahd will attack. And it'll try and bite him. 90.
Oh, mess.
Okay. Shadow will attack Crawl. Miss. Crunk is down, so you get death saving throw. That is 1 success. Nulla.
Will attack the one trying to hit Crawl, the shadow.
Okay. 18 hits. For 4. Crawl.
Well, strike out at the shadow.
Okay. 20 hits. For 2. Any movement?
No, I'll just stay put.
Okay. Church.
Try again.
You hit!
Holy shit.
For 13 damage. Oh, for 7 damage.
No.
And he dies.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So as this fucking shadow like explodes into nothingness in the corner, Church pops up in its place, examining what's going on. Holy shit. This is definitely not acceptable. And that will be his turn.
Okay. Gwendolyn.
All right. Gwendolyn is just gonna have her action readied and sit here pretty.
Okay. You're gassed. Roll that damage. I don't think you can survive any of this. Crawl, please roll damage. Yeah, it evaporates. Moira doesn't get a go. Shadow will attempt to touch Crawl. Missing. Grunk doesn't get a go. Noah. Oh, Grunk has to make a death saving throw, sorry. Yeah, it's 2 successful ones.
I seem to be having some weird connection issues. Let me just quickly refresh, but it might take me a whole.
Oh, this session's been action-packed and suspenseful.
I think I'm sweating.
You're
Is that
like
from all the touching?
Yeah,
The
so much
knees are
touching by the
beyond
shadows.
you're like 4 strength away from straight up dying, aren't you?
No, he's
I'm
one.
one
away.
strength away from outright dying.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think we need a rest after this.
No, it'll be fine. We can keep going.
We'll
Just
take on
drag me
Strahd
along
after this.
behind you.
Okay, there you go. I've loaded it back in, and using his action, Nolo touches the beautiful turtle on his shell, and heals him for 10.
Oh. Thank you so much. 10 whole health.
Well, make that 9. Sorry, make it 9. I know it's a really inconvenient number.
Okay, so you heal the turtle for 9 using your action.
And that is all.
What would you like to do?
Feeling reinvigorated, he will try to strike out at the shadow again with his cement.
Go for it. 17 hits. For 2. Church, what are you going to do?
Fire my crossbow into the darkness, or at the darkness, I guess.
I was so hoping for a 1. 15 hits. For 10 damage, which is reduced to 5, which kills it. Give me a description.
After Church steps into the doorway after the last shadow dissipates, the last one is left between Nuller and Crawl. After they distracted by attacking it, he lines up his crossbow and fires true, shredding the rest of the cloth through the shadow and impales it into the wall above Crawl's head. You look most weak now, large man. He'll say down to Grunk.
Grung looks back at Church, covered in blood and acid, and just coughs blood at him.
This is most not acceptable. I suggest we move everyone to a safe area immediately.
Gwendolyn is wheezing as she replies, "For once, I must agree with thee."
Church is just staring at Gwendolyn like, huh? What noun are you going to pick?
Okay, shall we take a 10-minute break here?
Yes, it might be good. I should have pizza showing up like any minute, and I'm super excited.
Okay.
House had to actually point out to me that you were probably saying "the" with 2 E's instead of saying like "the fucking creepy dude."
Yes, thee with 2.
Okay.
I've got berries, if anyone wants some.
Oh Lord, feed me berries.
All right, 15-minute break. We'll be back shortly.
At
It's
10,
time to go clean.
It is.
Smoke weed every day.
who could not judge wind.
Okay, sorry. I had to take a picture of my cat with his fucking paw in my pizza box.
Where is the picture of the cat?
The basement.
Needs to be seen.
Does need to be seen.
That's so adorable.
That's after I yelled at him.
Just look at that face. He's like, what are you going to do? Stop me from taking my pizza?
What a little cunt.
Little pizza cat.
I like black cats.
Okay. Streaming and everything should be back up. I'm just going to be eating pizza while we do this because I only had like 3 minutes to eat by the time they finally got here.
Do you want some more time?
No, it's fine.
Okay, so you return to the wreckage of the room, strewn with black ichor, ghoul bodies, and all manner of strange shadowy essences. The lockbox is now open and free to be perused, as is the statue room. You think it's safe to enter and deal with things now.
You think?
You'd think that anything would have come at you by this point.
All right. Gwendolyn's just gonna follow these people into this room where Church just unleashed some hellish monstrosity.
Moira is going to take a look in the Fit Locker. You
Okay.
want me to do an investigation check to see what's in there?
No, Churchill did that. There's a folded cloak, a small wooded coffer, a chain shirt, a mess kit, a flask of alchemist's fire, a bullseye lantern, a set of thieves' tools, and a spellbook with a yellow covering.
Good, there's plenty of good stuff here. Some of the stuff might even be magical. If we're gonna do a rest right now, I can start identifying these to see if any of these are magical. I'm certain the bullseye lantern will be useful for one of you guys who need light.
Is that the party consensus? Do you want to spend an hour having a short rest?
I think we might desperately need it.
Okay.
Yes.
So you're gonna...
Gwendolyn is about ready to lay down on that. She's not going to do it, though, because she's worried that the bed will just swallow her up and leave nothing but a spurt of blood going up and hitting.
Okay, so you can all have a short rest. Is anyone going to stand watch or do anything in particular whilst this is going on?
Gronk is already asleep.
Okay, Gronk passes out on the chair.
I will be ritual identifying some of these items if they're magical.
How long does a short rest take?
An hour.
Okay. Church will stand watch because he's not going to get shit out of a short rest anyhow.
You can still use hit dice.
I can use those while watching, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Maybe one more. But yes, Church will stand watch. No. Is everybody going to gather up in the back room while we do this?
I believe Gronk fell asleep in this room on a chair.
Gronk passed out on the floor.
Oh.
Gronk is very not a
You were sat in a chair, friend.
Oh, well, I was put in the chair by Nulla and then passed out.
Slumber party. Church will stand out in the hallway and keep watch.
But Nulla's sat in the chair opposite Gronk and is just keeping watch. In here,
Okay.
just resting now.
Moira's constitution is almost so bad that she could injure herself having a short rest.
Fortunately, I think they updated the rules so it's actually a minimum of 1 health gained. Because apparently in the first rendition of first edition, you could actually lose health on leveling up.
Gwendolyn, are you going to use any hit dice?
Yeah, I'm just looking for them right.
It's in the center of the sheet. You'll have 3 out of 3, I think, at this point.
It's next to your death saving throw macro.
Okay. All right, I think I just need to roll the 2, eh?
As many as you want to. Up to you.
I'll just roll the 2. I mean, 24 out of 27 is fine.
Okay, so you begin rifling through the the items in the lockbox to see if any of them are magical. I'll put a list of them in the chat, and you can choose which ones you want to identify. You can do most of them in the. It takes 10 minutes plus the original casting time, so 11 minutes per. So you'd be able to get 6.
Spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half your wizard level rounded up. So I can regain a single spell slot of level 1.
Wouldn't it be 2? Because we're at level 3, aren't we? So you round up, don't you? So 1.5.
Alright, yeah, that'd be 2 first level slots or 1 second level.
Hurrah!
I got you, buddy. I remember playing Wizard and being very confused.
So which of those items do you want to start with?
Alright, we already know what the Alchemist Fire is, so there's no point in that. I don't think Thief Tools can be enchanted. The cloak, the chain shirt, I guess then identifying the lantern, and then 3 of the 4 potions. Unless the potions all look the same.
The potions do all look the same.
Alright, so I only really need to identify one of those.
So you're going to do... In what order are you doing them?
I'll do it as listed. So the cloak, a potion, the chain shirt, the bullseye lantern, and then I guess I can have a look through of the spell book.
My typing is atrocious when I cough. Okay, the cloak. The cloak is a cloak of protection.
Hooray!
This does require attunement. The potions are potions of healing. And there are 4 of them. The bullseye lantern is not magical, and the spellbook has a number of spells in it.
When we get a chance for a long rest, I'll take a look through to see what the specific spells are and copy them over to my book.
Okay, I'll send you a DM with those spells now.
I will also write this stuff down into a list. Or anyone want the potions of healing? Should probably give. Could probably give one to each of our. Could give one to Gwendolyn, one to Crawl, one to. The hell's his name?
Grunk, Nova, and Gwendolyn is what you're saying?
Grunk. That's it. Yep.
Do you
And then-
each want a potion of healing?
I will happily take a potion of healing, good sir.
I'll take one.
Yep, Gwendolyn is not in a mood for signaling or anything. She's just tired.
Sure.
And last but not least, who would like to take the cloak?
I'd like to take that. If no one objects.
No,
Objection!
that's fine.
As far as they're aware, none of it's magical, so you could just say it's a cloak and you could try a deception check against them if you want.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try to lie to them. I'm gonna tell them it's not magical, but it's pretty, so I want to wear it.
Okay, Church is an insight of 16. Make your deception check.
This is not gonna end well.
You managed to lie to Gwen and Crunk. They don't seem to notice. They're like, oh, makes sense. But Nulla and Church seem to see a bit deeper into what you're doing. Nulla only barely.
You are like her, aren't you? Lies, deception. To us, your supposed friends? I should expect more from my friends. And he'll just smile at Moira, and he will go back to his post.
Nala will nod. He put it pretty well.
And Gwen is just half asleep at this point. She really doesn't care.
That means we have two people in this group who put their own who puts their own personal gains above the rest.
Well, when you spent most of your childhood in absolute
Silence!
poverty,
I do not want to hear words from liars. Your
In the
words
bed.
are worth as much as a new coat of paint on this house.
Damn. Amidst the bed and the hangings there is a long sword on the wall. Gwendolyn could take this to replace her now very badly damaged short sword. As it's looking like it's falling apart at this point.
Yeah, I honestly don't know which way at this point. She is obviously tired, but there's a difference between actively. Could I do a persuasion check for myself? See if I could rationalize such a decision?
Sure, make a wisdom check. Wisdom saving throw. Oh yeah, you realise that the sword's much better for you than the long sword would be much sturdier than the currently falling apart short sword, which has practically no edge left to it.
All right, so Gwendolyn thinks to herself and contemplates the issue and realizes that if she were unable to defend her companions, it would ultimately bring more harm to those she's trying to help than stealing this sword would. And so she will reach for the long sword over the bed.
it the scabbard comes down, and you're able to pull it out of the scabbard easily enough. It's a little bit tight in there, but after a few seconds of fencing with it and flourishing it, it feels natural in your hand.
Okay. Gwendolyn will speak to Moira. Do you see anything strange about this blade? Truly, I do not trust much that I can see in this house.
I'd like to do an Arcana check.
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check. It seems like there's something magical about it, but you're not sure what it is.
Yeah, it seems like there's something about it, but I'd have to spend some more time looking at it.
You can spend another 11 minutes doing another Arcana identify if you want to.
I am in no great rush if you believe it would be best.
If the rest of the party's willing to wait a little longer, even though I just tried to lie into their face.
You lied? When did you do this?
I didn't say that in character.
Okay.
Okay, you'd recognize this as being a +1 sword. It is the Durst family sword. The ones upstairs are merely decoys to distract would-be robbers. This is the actual family sword.
All right.
It is set with
a...
It works like a normal longsword, but you have +1 to your attack roll and +1 to your damage roll. It'll also ignore resistances because it's a magical weapon.
All right. I will add that to my inventory. Later. I probably am going to need time to figure this.
Replace the short sword short sword title with the Durst family longsword, and then keep it as strength for the modifier. Then put in where there's a modifier, put 1. Or I can do it for you real quickly. 1 second.
Yeah, that might be better since we're in the middle of a session.
Right, there you go.
Okay.
Damn it, didn't do it properly.
I have an announcement to make. I just ate an entire pizza and I'm proud. Thank you. Thank you.
I support your decisions in this endeavor. Give that macro a quick press and we'll see if it works.
Does anyone want the chain shirt and the bullseye lantern?
The shirt would never fit me.
You also can't wear it because you're a druid.
Oh, right. It's metal.
It's also medium armor for anyone.
There we go, that's working fine. Okay, so you just add these things to your bag of holding and you continue off where you were going. Where the party like to progress to next.
Now that Gwendolyn's actually awake and not in the middle of fighting, she'd like to see the room where all of this carnage took place. So we've got a table in the middle, 2 chairs. Anything of particular?
There are lots of now smashed clay flagons and jugs, the contents of which seems to have adhered and stuck to the inside of the jugs. There is a small chandelier in the centre of the room with the candles long since burned down. There are candlesticks in the corners of the room, as if this room is used for some sort of seance or something similar, or perhaps a parlor. It's hard to tell.
All right. So, Gwendolyn, seeing basically nothing of interest except for the damage that the fighting caused, is going to speak to the others and say, "Have you enjoyed your rest?"
I've never slept better.
A perfectly acceptable, normal, mortal rest. Yes, it was most pleasant. Meanwhile, Church has just been standing in the fucking doorway looking in the hall the whole time.
The party is free to decide where they want to go next. You've not really explored the Strahd statue room yet, and there is a
Yeah.
lot more of the complex to the northwest.
I was going to say I'd like to invite the rest of the party to examine the statue that caused us so much pain.
Was it right here?
Yes, the large star symbol is the statue, and the smaller star is the orb, or where the orb was.
Yes!
Okay, you would recognize there is a hidden lever in the arm of the statue.
I believe I have found another mechanism. Church will, move around the statue from side to side a bit, trying not to set anything else off, but he will point out the lever to the rest of the party.
How much worse could it be?
Would you like to find out how much?
I
Always.
believe many before us have tried and found it is worse than they expected.
Of course. Church will reach out and wrap his gloved hand around the lever, and he'll just slowly rotate his head 360 degrees to make sure there is no objection with any present party members. And if nobody says anything, he will engage the mechanism.
It slowly clicks, and a whirring sound happens to the north of the room as part of the wall slides away. And a stairwell to a trapdoor is revealed. It would seem this is one of the ways to get into the basement.
This was not such a bad surprise.
It could have certainly been much worse. Before we investigate, shall we search the rooms?
At least we have another exit strategy.
Affirmative.
Yes, I believe. Actually, I'm gonna roll a perception check, see if I hear any.
Sure, go for it. The same chanting is still coming from somewhere below or around you.
Yes, I believe I still hear chanting. We
So-
have yet to discover all the secrets in this.
So, glorious death and battle still awaits us.
Just so, little man.
Church starts to walk out of the room, but he hesitates and then turns around. And he just kind of steps out of the way for one of the bigger, beefier boys to go through instead.
Frank will go through first.
Okay, you would see a set of stairs going down.
Nulla will pat Church's back and proceed to not push him, but sort of guide him towards. Come on, let's go.
Of course, my friend. And he will move forward through the tunnel, the hallway.
Did we come from the north?
Yes.
The table with the strange runes on is there.
Where should we go, people?
Westward.
Down into the darkness it is.
Okay, you would see another set of stairs going to the south and going down, and you would see a set of stairs going west and east to your north.
I say we go south. It went so well last time.
You are the leader, big man. We shall follow.
More stairs into darkness.
Okay, it's pretty obvious when you get to this point that the chanting is coming from down these stairs somewhere.
Holy
The
hell.
chanting, it's from here.
Are you coming, Moira?
Yeah. I'm already here.
Grunk will look at the party that you can see, almost sort of nervous but also excited.
Do we go in?
Should I do a little scouting?
I am adept at scouting. If you wish, I may see what lies in wait.
After you, little man.
Church,
So you go stealth.
yeah, Church is going to gingerly slink by and where is it?
Okay.
Fuck!
Excellent.
Fuck! No! God damn it! Am I
Okay,
falling
so
down the stairs? Because I am. You know the song.
Okay, roll D100, see if you fall down the stairs.
Why do I gotta embarrass myself like this? Is what I get for getting 220s.
Okay, no, you don't fall down the stairs, but you are kicking various things as you start walking down the stairs, and you keep walking, and you kick another thing, and you keep walking, and you kick another thing, and it starts rolling until there's just a mass of rubbish falling down the stairs in front of you. And various bones and things jingle as they're falling down the stairs, and then there's silence as you stop at the bottom of the stairs, thinking, "I have made so much noise."
Church will is Grunk like close enough up the stairs for Church to see him?
They would have heard you doing this.
Okay.
They may be puzzled as to how this is being stealthy, but they're certainly leaving you to it to the present.
Well, Church isn't. He's not fucking stupid, so he's just gonna go back up the stairs and he's gonna approach Grunk and come up right in front of him and say, "I believe I have made a critical error. I believe they may know we are approaching."
Okay, what does Grunk and the rest of the party do with this information?
Grunk will laugh loudly at the little man's attempt to be stealthy and slide past him to carry on the wayward journey down the stairs.
Okay, I'll move your token across now, 1 second.
And Church will just press himself up against the wall to in shame let the others get by.
Time to yell some intimidating war chants and get them all scared from her.
Is there any change in the cadence of the chant?
No, it's the same monotonous, strange language you've not heard before. At present, the stairway is full. Grunk will need to move forwards
will
if he wants
move
anyone to.
downwards. Can I do like a quick scan of the room that I can see just to sort of make sure no one's in there, or I'm not going to set anything off?
Sure. Give me an investigation roll. No, it's perception. Sorry. You don't see any small details on the sides of the walls next to you. Has this copied the light sources? Is everyone still able to see?
I can still see you.
Okay. So you will shuffle forwards, and I'll move the last person down. Okay, this strange room. As Crunk walks past the first object on the sides of the alcoves, you would hear finally some clarity to the voice. It would say, "He is ancient. He is the land." And there would be, next to Grunk immediately, a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws and a loop of rope tied around the wrist into a series of knots.
As in, it's in one of the alcoves, or it's literally in that square next to me?
Just in the near square next to you in the alcove.
I will move out the way so more people can come in, but point out the creepy rope hand to everyone that comes down.
The next thing along in the alcove is a knife carved from human bone, then a dagger with a rat's skull set into the pommel, then an 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothic's eye. Then there is a bone carving, then there is a folded cloak made from some sort of ghoulish looking skin. There is also a desiccated frog lashed to a stick. There is a bag full of something. There is a severed finger. There is a 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy with its arms crossed over its chest, an iron pendant adorned with the devil's face, and the sunken, shriveled head of a halfling. And finally, there is a small wooden coffer.
If this house is anything to go by, we touch these things, they're probably going to try and kill us.
Forsooth, why would you want to touch such obviously evil object?
Would we have any knowings of what these may be?
Make a religion or arcana check, everyone. Okay. Grunk would recognise these are relics used in some sort of ritual. Nulla has the stupid idea of rolling double zeros to touch one of them. I'll let you roll a
13?
yes, 13. Roll a d13 and see which one you touch.
Yes, a frog. I bet you that's Scoot's pet.
He's angry at the taint of evil and the smell. He walks up to whatever number 12 is, and he tries to crush it in his hand in anger.
You walk up to the shrunken, shriveled head of a half.
Oh no, why'd you choose that one?
Make an attack roll.
What would it be?
As if you're attacking with your Morningstar, I'd imagine. Okay, so you miss your Morningstar sinks into the skull of the shrunken head, and the shrunken head seems to mould around the tip of the Morningstar. And the tip of your Morningstar has now been transformed into the shrunken head of a halfling. And it starts gabbering and screaming at you. Make a wisdom saving throw. You are cursed. Until you remove this cursed item from you, you will have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
he sees this, and obviously he's swinging it. He's just like, unholy piece of, and he's just trying to hit it against the wall.
The rest of you just see Nulla having prodded this halfling's deformed, shrunken head, and now he's swinging his mace around, smacking it off these pillars.
No one touched anything else.
That would be a most excellent idea.
Do we hear the howling and the shrieking from the skull?
No, only Nulla hears that. Hears that? Hears that.
Can I sort of stand where Church is and sort of work out which side the chanting is coming from out of the two tunnels?
Certainly. It's definitely coming from in this room here.
So the right passage over here.
Mm-hmm.
Is this doorway? Like, am I meant to be able to see all the way through? Is it all
Yes,
open?
that is a portcullis. There's iron bars in the murky pool of water. There is a slight angle to this little step here. It's angled down by about 20 degrees, so it's steep-ish, and it leads into murky water that goes about waist high.
The chanting's coming through this
Chanting
watery.
is coming from this damn mace.
They fed us to that thing. It's in there. It's waiting. It's waiting for you. You're gonna die, is what Nulla would hear.
You know what will die, you stupid thing. He keeps hitting it against the wall.
Grunk
Make an
just
attack
grabs.
Sorry.
Nulla make it so 13, so you don't do anything irrevocably bad or untoward, but you do smack it off the wall. Go ahead, Grunk.
I was just going to say I was going to grab onto Nulla's hand to stop him just swinging it around, hitting it in case something bad happened. But if he's knocked it off and got rid of it, then it's good.
No, he's not knocked any of the other relics off the walls, is what I was looking for. If you're a natural one, he might hit one of the relics. Thankfully, he didn't. You can try and grapple him.
I'll just put a firm hand on his shoulder and just sort of shake my head.
You would briefly hear the shrieks from the mace.
In that case, I grab the mace off of Nulla and smash it against the wall.
It doesn't seem to come out of his hand. It is cursed.
What the?
Can I grab Nulla's arm and sort of use my momentum to help him swing and try and break it off?
Sure, make an athletics roll. No. You try and wrench it and you just hurt Nulla's arm a bit.
I won't be trying that again.
Is that a portcullis I see?
That is.
I cannot pass that.
There's definitely a large room through there that I can see, but what's in there I can't make out.
Perhaps there is another mechanism that we must find.
Well, strange pale man, I see a tunnel this way. Would you like to try to sneak through?
That is a most sound idea, liar.
I believe I could sneak better than you, even in my arm.
How about a contest?
I am open to that suggestion.
This really doesn't seem like the time or the place for such games. We have a job to do.
It is no game. Were you not the one who brought up such a racket that even the rats scurried out of their hiding?
A miscalculation on my part.
So that's a 7 from Gwen. And what do we get from Church?
Is Gwen wearing heavy armor?
She is. wearing chainmail. Gets disadvantage on stealth checks.
Come on, 1.
Oh, that was close. You managed to sneak ahead of her much more quietly this time.
Okay, let's see what we can find then.
You see racks and racks of shackles attached to the walls, and the corpse of a cultist in a black robe at the very end of the corridor. The chanting is still going on. He is ancient. He is the land coming through the wall. You don't find much of any use on him. His body is pretty badly skeletalized, and there's lots of strange, dark, deep gash wounds on the bone. Gwen, make a perception check as you walk down the corridor. You would notice there's something strange with the wall over here.
All right, I'm going to take a closer look with an investigation check.
Okay. Yeah, you realize this wall is fake and can be moved open.
Church. I seem to have found an entrance into that watery reservoir.
I shall let the others know.
While Church is going away, I'm going to try and force the door open, or force the wall open.
The wall opens very easily. It is on well engineered hinges and slides up.
All right. In that case, I will wait for the others. Ooh, look at that fading effect on the light.
What would the party like to do? They peer into a chamber, about 40 foot square, and smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west and the south wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse, bones, and detritus and bits of organs. Murky water covers most of the floor, and stairs lead up to the dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains and shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood.
All right. I am going to roll a perception check, given that I'm in the front of the party, to see if I see any movement in the wall.
No, it just burbles and churns. Oh, sorry, you didn't do it. I thought it was the 14.
Wrong one.
That's persuasion, yeah. Perception. The refuse is leaking from this area over here into the water, slowly petering and dissolving and fizzling out into it. But something's drawing the murky water down.
I do not see anything threatening. Shall we take a closer look?
Well, go on in then.
All right, Gwen's gonna go in and stay on this ledge because she's wearing chain armor. I don't think she wants to get wet. Just
The chanting suddenly stops.
what was silence? Truly, this is a silence that bodes nothing good for us.
Church is just going to lean up close behind Noller and speak in his ear. Don't be afraid, my friend.
Is that a door?
Yes, that is an open doorway. There
Oh, I
is
hadn't
a.
realised. Sorry, it was.
It's why you can see into the room.
I thought it might be like a window because these.
Window.
No, because
Oh, Billy!
yeah. Well, look, there's like chains and stuff. It might have been an iron window to see people get tortured.
What's the holdup up there?
But he'll wander in.
The screaming halfling on your morning star goes quiet and just starts crying.
He looks at his Morning Star. Why are you crying now? You were screaming a second ago.
Lorgoth, he's here. We've come back to the ritual room. I don't want to do that again. Not again. Please go back.
It was your fault I'm here. Can you talk to the mace and ask him where he sees it? Sees Lorgar even?
Sure, you can talk to it.
And he looks at his mace and says, "You said you see him? Where is he?"
He's everywhere. He's all around us. He's down here in the dark with us. Make a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, you're not losing your mind yet.
Can we, like, is the water deep? Can we see how deep the water is?
It looks about 3 feet deep. You could wade through it at sort of waist height, you think. So Crawler's thinking about dipping his toe in.
Please don't taste the water.
Please don't taste the water. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. You see that there is a windlass for the portcullis over here to the north. That can be raised, you think, pretty easily to raise the portcullis over here out of the way.
Could I make a check of some sort to see if I can think about what the altar may be used for?
Sure, make a religion check. Looking at the blood and the chains, some sort of sacrifice maybe?
Fantastic.
It doesn't ring true to any of the religions that you're aware of, even the sort of more nefarious ones. Gwen also wouldn't have much a clue or familiarity with this sort of thing, just the blood would bring out something bad happened here.
Should we perhaps try throwing something in the water to see if there's some sort of reaction?
Nolla will dip his mace into the water, or his Morning Star into the water.
It looks at you pleadingly and starts blubbing and gurgling and drowning under the water.
Wow, that's fucked up, Billy.
He takes it back out, seeing this.
It's crying.
You're fucking waterboarding a shrunken halfling head?
It's speaking evil at him. It's foul. It's abomination. It deserves no pity, only vengeance.
As Grunk said last Friday night, put it back in.
Oh, damn.
What would you all like to do? You're currently standing around the edges of the pool. So Nulla's going in.
Ooh, sorry.
Nola will wander over to the portcullis through the water, holding the mace surprisingly above the the morning star above the water so it doesn't drown any further.
You're going in the water?
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to just turn the wheel? Or
You said it. You said it affects the portcullis. Is it that one up there?
yeah, the one up there.
Is it currently open?
No, it is currently closed. But when you turn the portcullis, there's a chain obviously linking to it, an obvious mechanism. As you start doing it, it opens up the portcullis so you can go backwards and forwards there as you see fit.
Yeah, hit open it.
Portcullis mimic?
No, sadly not.
Did you tell us what was on the actual altar bit?
On the dais in the centre of the little pond,
The little like table on top of that bit.
the altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood. On top of the altar is a set of rusty chains and shackles that are dangling from the ceiling. The altar itself has various knives, daggers, and what else? Yeah, it's just a series of daggers of sort of ritualistic styles, similar to the ones you saw in the reliquary room.
Clearly, there's been some sort of blood sacrifice here.
Go up and hit it.
What hit the altar?
You never know.
What fool ideas are coming from you three?
What?
Don't include me with that. I was just speculating.
I will walk up and inspect the altar a little closer, but I'm not touching anything.
Okay,
I'm
so
getting fully in the.
as you get to that square, the chanting would recommence.
I quickly go back.
No. You stay there. One must die. One must die. One must die. The chanting rises to a crescendo as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges on the right-hand side of the room, overlooking you. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw light into it. You will lose your light cantrips. So who had the light cantrips on you?
Church.
Church and who else?
Me, Gwen.
Gwendolyn. Okay. The figures are chanting and holding their torches and yelling, "One must die, one must die." And the shackles above you begin to rattle and shake. You can all make a religion check. Okay, so the only one who realises would be Owen. So Gwen and Moira would both realise they are calling for a sacrifice.
Well, I could have told you that.
They don't care what kind of creature is sacrificed, but they want a sacrifice.
The head. Give me the head.
Dinner first. Can Nola offer his mace up? Or his morning star?
So you're going to run up to the altar.
Well, there's 13 people in here and 13 items. I'm just wondering if they'd be scared of the head. So he will wander towards Grunk and offer the mace or the morning star.
they're still continuing to chant "One must die." At this angle, you'd be able to see their faces, and their faces are just black voids.
Can we like put the head into the chains, like, or the Morning Star into the chains, like it is the sacrifice?
Sure, you can entangle the mace in the chains.
What do you think, Noah?
It may take me with it, but for you people. He just nods.
Okay, so what are you going to do?
Yeah, I suppose if the chains are around the mace or the Morning Star, I'm going to call her mace. It's just easier. I'm not really sure. Chains are wrapped around the Morning Star as best as they can.
The chains seem to be snaking down and wrapping around your arm as well. The chains are progressively getting longer and ensnaring your arm.
Can I try to pull them out of the ceiling?
Sure, make an athletics check.
Can I help him do that and give him like, oh, he doesn't need my help?
No, he manages to pull his majority of his arm out of the chains as well as the mace, and the chanting increases, saying, "One must die, one must die. He is ancient, he is the land. One of you must die, one of you must die."
Gwen is going to take the sword that she just took, the family heirloom sword, and cut her finger and splatter the blood on the altar.
Okay, make a religion check. The hoods of the 13 figures are thrown back, and strange wolf and bat and insect faces are revealed, and they are yelling now, "Lorgoth the Decayer, we awaken thee." Roll for initiative, please.
How long did that take from initiative starting, or, well, from our lights going out to initiative starting?
A minute or two.
Can I attempt to light a torch in that time?
Sure.
Here we have just summoned an elder god.
You've summoned this thing.
I thought I killed one of those in Terraria.
So Church has now got a... Are you using the bullseye lantern on your hip, or are you holding a torch? Because if you're holding a torch, you won't be able to use your crossbow, because the crossbow is two-handed.
Well, I was never given the bullseye lantern, so unless
I
I was,
asked
and I
if
don't.
anyone. I asked if anyone wanted it, and no one said anything.
So I don't have it. I just have a torch.
So you have a torch out rather than your crossbow.
Yep.
Okie dokie. So that's 20, 20.
Oh, it's down there.
Oh, it's down there. Yes, yes, it is. Oh, baby.
Good thing it's slow as shit.
How do you know that?
Because you rolled a nat 20, but it was a 19.
Fiddle faddle. And descending, so Grunk, you go first.
Grunk will hold his ground but throw a javelin at the shambling mound.
Okay. A 7 will miss with your yeet.
And I will take a step back so I'm next to Nulla and be prepared.
Okay. No, I'd go after you guys since you did the ritual. Big old pile of bones and detritus. Nola has the cursed act, so it'll try and do it on him. It'll do 2 slam attacks.
Get up and slam.
Does a 22 hit?
It has advantage?
You are currently wielding a cursed item.
Oh, then yes.
Second one probably misses.
The second one misses.
Okay, that's its turnover. Moira.
Moira will throw the jar of alchemist fire she found in the chest earlier.
Okay, make a strength roll.
Oh no.
No, it misses. It just lands in the water with a hiss.
Damn it. That would be an action?
That would be an action indeed.
Alright, then I can't do anything.
Okay. Crawl.
Okay. I was seeing this thing coming forward and attacking my friends. I'm going a wild shape into a dire wolf.
Okay.
Just put myself back there, I guess.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, that's a pretty goddamn big wolf.
He'll gnash his teeth at the shambling mound, but that'll be it.
Okay. Church.
Jesus fucking Christ, okay. I'll slide up behind Moira. I hope you do not mind. And he will use his free hand to try and go into the... What's it called? The pouch?
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding. Are you going to stop me, Moira?
No?
Okay, he's going to get that lantern out of there. And take it. And that'll be his turn. As he tries to fucking, like, get it so he can swap it with a fucking lantern, or torch.
Yeah, you can do that in one turn. That'll be your action, bonus action. That's fine. You've now got your crossbow in your hands and the bullseye lantern on your hip. So include the bullseye lantern in your inventory, please.
Oh, goddamn.
Nola, your turn.
He will circle around it, trying to get at the bones in its butt. And with...
You will attack with standard.
Yeah. He'll also channel his divinity. And again, do... Is it this one? As a bonus. Vow of Enmity.
Enmity.
And then
So you gain advantage on attack rolls, so you don't need to flank, so it still goes to standard.
Okay, that's fine.
21 hits. For 5.
That's all.
Gwendolyn.
all right, Gwendolyn is going to flick her hand very quickly to get rid of the excess blood and step forward. It is time for me to test this blade. And she will strike with the Durst family longsword.
20 hits. For 7.
And I will end my turn.
Grunk.
Blunt will go at the big green bastard with his what?
8 will miss. 12, sorry, will miss.
When I go there.
Okay. The Shaman Mound will attack. Yeah, Grunk. Grunk just hit it last. 2 slam attacks. 20. Um, 19. Do both those hit?
They both hit, yeah.
Okay. You are then engulfed. You just got Vord, son. And it'll pull back over here to get a better aim at these two targets. That's its turn over. Moira.
I fire a magic missile at the mound.
Okay, that's 10 damage.
And that is all I can do.
Okay. Crawl.
Right. The dire wolf will bound across the room toward landing here next to Gwendolyn.
Okay.
And that'll get pack tactics going as he identifies Gwendolyn as part of his. He will bite down into the shambling man.
23 hits. For 7. And DC 13 strength save. It stays up.
Yep, that'll be it.
Church.
After dropping the torch, he will take aim with his crossbow and fire at the shambling thing. Try not to hit Grunk.
23 hits. For 14. Nice.
That'll be his turn.
Okay. Nulla.
He'll move over slightly to keep up with it and will again hit at the shamble.
Uh, 17 hits. For 9.
And that is all.
Okay. Gwendolyn.
Could I try pulling Grunk out of the map?
You don't think so?
Well, in that case, I will take my blade and, quoting something I heard before, say, "From heaven's heart, I stab at thee."
Roll a D100. Yeah, nothing untoward happens. You stick your sword into the shambling mound, nothing seems to happen. You're worried for a second you might have stabbed Grunk, but it's okay. Grunk, you get to attack with disadvantage.
Oh, delightful. I will go at him with my warhammer then.
A 16 hit still. For 12.
I take it there's no way I can kind of try and pull myself out, is there?
You have 0 speed, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls advantage against you. No, it's not a grapple, it's an engulf.
Okay. That'll be my go then.
Someone else could maybe pull you out, but it would take a very high athletics roll. Okay, so it's the start of the Shambling Mound's turn. So you need to make a DC 14 saving throw. That's to Grunk.
A saving throw of what, sorry?
DC 14.
Con.
Oh, sorry, con. Yes. Okay, so you take 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. So you take 13 damage.
I am down.
Okay, you get spat out onto the floor. And the Shaman Mound will attack. Mulla's been hurting it a fair bit. That misses. Does a 26 hit?
Oh, it definitely does. And I will be downed by that.
Okay. Moira. 12 will miss.
Damn it. That is all.
Crawl.
We'll try to bite into the mound again.
Okay. 16 will hit. 4, 9. At this point, it's looking bloodied, and there's various holes and ruptures in the mound, and it's leaking green ichor everywhere. And it is actually fallen prone.
Ah, nice.
It sort of topples and sways and loses its footing as you bite at it in various places. Church. You have disadvantage.
Yep. So he forgoes using his crossbow altogether, holding it in one hand. No, that's not where I wanted to move. Wait, what's the reach on this thing? Does it have up to 10-foot reach?
You don't know, you've not seen how it attacks yet.
You son of a bitch. Okay.
It only has a 5-foot reach.
Oh, I wasn't trying to get you to actually tell me. I was just like, oh, you clever son of a bitch.
It's like a sponge shuffling and hitting its body into things, and it tries to wrap itself around smaller things. So you'd know from watching what you've seen.
Okay. I think I may actually have Church force feed Grunk his own healing potion.
Okay, that'll be definitely a full action.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not sure.
2d4 plus 4 then.
Okay, Grunk, do you want to roll 2d4 plus 4?
As you're feeding it to me, I'm going to give you the rolls.
Not sure you want to do that, but okay.
Okay, Grunk, you no longer have a healing potion, but you're back up you're awake with 10 hit points.
Thank you, little man.
So, Nulla, make a death saving throw, please. That is one success.
Huzzah.
Gwendolyn, you were attacked with advantage.
Okay, I am going to use my second wind and rallying cry,
Okay.
targeting Church. Actually, let me double read rallying cry. Inspire your allies, up to 3 creatures. 3 creatures would mean Church is okay, right? I can affect him?
Church, Grunk, and Nulla are fine, yeah.
Alright, then I will affect them all with rallying cry and roll for myself.
So it's
Just a
1d10.
second, I seem to have closed my character tab.
Have you minimized it to a small little white see-through one, maybe? Oh no, it's fine. So you gain 1d10 plus your fighter level. So you gain 8, taking you back up to your maximum 27. And they gain 3 HP each.
Yes. And I will use my bonus, or I keep forgetting what it's called.
You've got an action still, because second wind is just a bonus action.
Oh,
So
in
you
that
can
case,
attack
I'm gonna
again.
waste that. All right. And so in that case, I'm going to attack with my blade.
15 hits, and you're using action surge to attack again, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I was meaning to do originally.
Yeah, both hit. So you do 10 damage. Wow, double ones. It's not good.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. Grunk,
Grunk will attack with his warhammer.
are you going to stand up first?
That would probably help.
Okay. Otherwise, it'd be 12. 22 hits. 4, 6. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty beat up now. Shambling Mound will stand up. We'll realise Gwendolyn's beaten the shit out of it, and we'll try and slam her twice.
Cheeky.
23.
Hit. And I am down.
Okay, so it doesn't need to bother engulfing you. Positioning wise, it'll stay where it is. Moira,
I cast Magic Missile again.
go for it.
9 damage.
Yeah, you're blowing some chunks out of it. Crawl.
Oh, we will bite into the mound again.
You don't have anyone within 5 feet of you that's helping.
Oh, right.
You can if you want to. I don't mind.
Alright, I will use my bonus action to shapeshift back.
Really?
No? Okay.
You can just go there and get advantage.
Sorry, Gwen.
You defensively huddle over her body.
Yes.
15 hits anyway. For 11. Oh. It stays up.
Okay, that'll be it for me.
Church.
He'll back himself out of the filthy water. Once again, take aim. Fire at the shambling mess.
21 hits.
Oh, roll 20's lagging. Fuck.
Yeah, I can feel it. For 9 damage.
That'll be it for church.
Another. You are awake again, face down in the mortar.
He stands up and circles round it
Okay.
and hits.
Okay, you're doing it standard. Standard hits. For 9.
Is it a bonus action to drink a potion?
If it's on your belt, sure.
He did take that one from, was it Moira earlier?
Yeah, you can do that if you want to.
He will chug the potion real quick.
Okay, 2d4 plus 4. I went macroed. Blessed healing glory, oh sweet Jesus, yeah, give me that liquid life, oh ye.
I didn't. I forgot I wrote that.
Oh, Billy.
I forgot I wrote that.
Gwendolyn, make a death saving throw, please. That is 2 failures.
2?
Mm-hmm. Grunk, your turn.
Does Gwendolyn have a health potion on there or not?
She does.
In that case, I will go underneath the direwolf's legs and feed Gwendolyn her health potion.
Yeah, so it's big enough. Roll 2d4 plus 4, please, Grunk.
No, since Grunk's the one forcing it into my.
He's doing what to your mouth?
How is the best way to do this with the dice?
Type /R, then space, 2D.
Copy that what I wrote without the 0.
Or that.
Thank you.
You get 8 health points back and you go flopping down into the water. Grunk, you go back whence you came. Any bonus actions Grunk would like to do?
Can I ready myself in case it attacks me?
That's an action. You can rage if you've got any rages left.
Don't want to risk my last rage. I'll just end my go there.
Okay. Shalimam will attack Grunk. Missing, I think.
That is a vicious.
Second attack against Grunk. Also a miss. Damn. Moira. "23 hits.
Burn, fucker, burn.
That hits for 4 damage.
Oh no. No, that's the end.
Okay. Crawl.
More biting. Do what I do best.
Thankfully, you've got advantage. 19 hits.
Oof.
For 12. And it goes prone.
Very nice. But the dire wolf will howl really loud there. But that'll be it for me.
Okay. Church.
Church will actually pause before he fires, and he'll hold his action. He will fire at the shambling mess if it stands.
Very good. Very clever. Miller.
Whack.
8 misses.
Not whack.
Not whack. Splashes the water again.
It's fucking super whack you.
Starts drowning the head again.
Gwendolyn, your turn.
Alright, Gwendolyn's gonna stand up and move next to the beast again. And I believe, as Mueller was saying,
19 hits. For 7.
I may be down, but I am not out, you foul fiend.
Grunk, your turn.
Whack.
18 hits. For 8. Okay. Shamley Mount stands up, and Church fires his shot. "23 hits. For 8. Plus 4. And that's enough to bring the Shambling Mount down. Give me a description.
With Grunk, Gwen, and Noller all trading blows and beating it to the ground. It looks as if it almost the horrendous creature's given up. But just as it rises one last time to try and deal a last blow, bolt sails through the air and lands directly above its mouth with a large thunk and sends it right back down into its prone position, motionless.
Nice.
Whack.
Nice.
I'm a fucking KSU noob, yo.
Goddamn ninjas. Out of nowhere, firing bolts. Like, ah.
The shadowy figures on the edge of the dais, on the alcoves, on the balcony, disappear. Their insectoid and rat-like faces disappearing into fog, and mist seems to ebb and flow down from where they were into the dais area, and fog begins to flow around it.
Do we feel any negative effects from this?
That's the wrong one. It should be the gothic one. Sorry. And yes, it would feel very much similar to the strange fog you encountered when you first arrived at Baravia.
Tiring.
I feel a chill going up my spine. It is... I feel we must quit this place soon.
This went most acceptably better than the incident upstairs. Or downstairs? I fucking forget which direction we went to get here.
You would have went, well, upstairs was the normal bit of the house. The downstairs is the strange death culty sacrificial house. When you went downstairs again, when you got to the basement.
That place.
Can I rummage through the pile of bones in case it was like hoarding anything fancy?
Sure, give me an investigation roll.
Oh god.
Grunk is pulled into the pile.
Oh, shit.
You feel all manner of strange insects and detritus and bones grasping and scratching at you. You take 3d10 damage.
Holy hell.
As it rises up to claw at you. I'll pop that now.
Grunk is back down.
You hear a bone-shattering click as something breaks one of Grunk's legs.
Can I attempt to pull him out?
Sure, give me an athletics roll.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you managed to pull him out. You see his leg hanging at a really strange angle as he pulled out of the pile of debris. Various rats, chunks of bone, and insects start scurrying and swarming around as something has come unplugged at the bottom of this basin and starting to drain.
Oh no.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
The fog is still pouring off the balcony and filling up the bottom of the dais. But now the strange murky water is also flooding away down that cave, down to a cave underneath all the bones and detritus. You can all make your usual move actions. Nulla, you're currently carrying Grunk, so you are slowed down.
Half movement?
Half movement.
He'll drag Grunk up the stairs.
I am going to see if, before Gwendolyn leaves, she's going to check the body of the lumbering mound to see if there's anything worth stopping.
Okay, give me an investigation roll. The fog is covering it up too quickly. You start pulling apart bits of the plant matter and various strange organic matter, and it just gets filled up with the fog, and your hands start getting icy cold.
We must quit this place. Let us leave.
The portcullis is open, so you can simply go up, straight up there if you want to. So as you enter the reliquary, do you want to take any of these things with you?
I know Kroll wants to take one very specific object.
I do. I really want to take it, but I know better.
Which object is you want to refresh your memories? There is a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of rope, a knife carved from a human bone, a dagger with a rat's skull set into the pommel, a 9-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothic's eye, a small bone carving, a folded cloak made from what looks like stitched ghoul skin, a desiccated frog lashed to a stick, a bag full of something, a severed finger, a 6-inch tall wooden figure of a mummy with its arms crossed over its chest, an iron pendant adorned with the devil's face. There was a shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling, and there was a small wooden coffer.
Gwendolyn is just gonna leave this bad stuff alone.
Okay. So that's one person not taking anything. Moira, do you want to take anything?
I was going to do a willpower test, but we don't have willpower, so I guess that'd be wisdom.
Yes, wisdom. Wisdom saving throw.
If it's less than 10, I'm good. Yeah.
You take everything.
Moira is going to grab the coffer on her way out.
Okay. Let me write this down on a little word pad.
She just can't help herself, so she pockets it as she starts to run towards the staircase.
What is Kroll trying to notice? Give me a bit of narration there.
I was trying to see if I could see Moira taking that, so I would know it would be okay to take this desiccated frog.
You probably wouldn't notice as she's sort of running and grabs it and keeps going. Not with a 7 and not with your passive. So you are taking the desiccated frog lashed to a stick.
I really want it, but no, I won't.
Do
I
it.
won't.
Make
Do
a
it.
wisdom saving
Do it.
throw. The sounds of it.
Do it.
It sounds like it's up to the player. The characters in two minds about it, but the player seems like maybe they would do it.
When have you ever made a decision you've ever regretted, House?
Remember the dirt? It was delicious.
Remember the dirt and then the pile of sand?
And the
Ooh, good
maggots.
idea.
Well, we can add the frog to the pile.
No, I need to get out of here.
So you're leaving the desiccated frog lashed to a stick behind.
Was Kroll looking at the frog longingly?
Yeah, he looked at it as an animal that he could maybe help. He could hydrate.
Oh, you know what? I think Church's friend needs a pal anyways. Church will take the frog.
Okay, so Church is taking the desiccated frog. Are you doing anything with the desiccated frog attached to the stick at all? Are you waving it, pointing at anyone?
No, he just slips it into his pocket with his mouse.
Okay. The mouse looks at it a bit curiously.
The mouse is decentralized.
Oh. The mouse comes alive.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I thought you were talking to Morris for a second.
Nah, the mouse's state is just active still. It doesn't come alive.
God damn it.
Nola, are you taking anything from the reliquary?
He's going to ask the mace what these are. His morning star with the halfling head. He's going to ask them why are these items here.
There's nothing there. It's just a morning star now.
Wait, is it what?
The morning star is just a morning star now.
Can he
You're
drop
no
it?
longer cursed. Yeah.
Oh. He looks at it and notices the head is missing. He's like, oh. He was sort of a little. He was ever so slightly sort of liking it, but clearly his mind was playing tricks on him. He doubles down on his resolve and drags Gronk out of the room.
Okay, so we go up to the next floor, and you guys found the trapdoor to get back up to the normal parts of the house. Do you want to explore any more of the upper part of the basement, or are you happy to leave?
I'd like to check some more of the basement.
As would I.
Same.
Okay, I'll put you guys up here and this bit over here. Just speed this up a little bit.
Ask Grunk what he wants to do.
Grunk is unconscious.
That's the point. God damn it. Dragging around fucking a dude who's unconscious with a fucking broken leg, and you guys are like, oh, I want to check out more stuff. We should probably help Grunk out first.
We are massively over time. We're over time by half an hour.
Mm-hmm.
It was just that enjoyable. I didn't even notice.
I wanted to get that combat out of the way. Well, done and resolved, which you did very well.
It went better than the combat did on this level.
Well, you sort of triggered
No kidding.
3 at once in quick succession, whereas that was a boss encounter you found and prepared for and sort of expected and telegraphed it coming. Do you guys want to have a short rest here and use more hit die?
Yeah, might as well.
Back in the same place in the bedroom. Okay.
Yep.
I unfortunately will not regain spell slots this time because I already used that.
Okay, if you've got any hit dice left, you can use them. If you're out of hit dice, you need to wait till you have a long rest to recover some. You could wait here for 8 hours to try and recover as the fog slowly fills up the bottom layer. Do you want to have a long rest rather than a short rest?
That's a no from me, dog.
So you don't want to spend 8 hours down here. Okay. So you're pulling out the frog on the stick and holding it up to Crawl.
And Crawl's sniffing it.
Okay. Let's see if this spell works.
Oh no.
Cruel commits mass genocide.
So this would last up to an hour. What's the spell save DC? Crawl, make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 18. You are polymorphed into a frog for an hour. And the frog on the stick dissolves.
You know,
This is great.
the fucking sad thing about it is he can already transform into fucking animals.
I could already do that.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Yes, but you've just used a one-use polymorph on your friend, and he's stuck this way for an hour. He can't get out of it.
Did I? I don't remember using it.
You pulled it out, held it up to him, and the spell goes off.
Yeah, well, I pull out plenty of things and hold them up to people, and plenty of stuff goes off, but it's never one use, Tiny. Oh, that's great.
So, what happens to the mouse in his pocket?
The mouse is fine. Nothing really happens to the mouse. I just did that for the fun of it. Moira has something happen to her, though.
She blows up.
Moira's tongue starts getting very hairy.
Liars always have hairy tongues.
Do you open your coffer at all, Moira?
Can I do an arcane check on it?
Sure. You think it's magical.
Yeah, I guess I'll open it. I should have probably identified it, but let's do it without identifying it.
You start feeling your tongue getting hairier and thicker and clogging up your mouth. It feels like you can't speak very well. And inside the coffer, you find a withered tongue of a large predatory animal. You can make a nature check to see if you can identify what animal it's from. Some kind of wolf.
Yeah, great.
And you start getting itchy and you start getting hairy on your arms and legs.
Oh no. I have an idea, but let's try to put this down.
Yeah, you put the coffer down and the tongue starts wiggling in the box.
Alright, she's gonna close it and move away from it.
You still hear it wiggling and making meaty, slappy noises, even though you're far away from it. Your hair looks really shiny and like really voluminous, coaty, sort of like you've really been brushing it. But you are getting a bit itchy around the face now and around the neck.
Itchy, scratchy, tasty.
And we will leave the session off there with Moira having some unfortunate side effects.
I turned into a goddamn furry.
The same.
So we've got a furry and a slimy. Lovely.
And a grunk with a broken leg.
I mean, Noller's a scaly too, so this is getting fucking weird.
This is leaving Gwendolyn as the only human female. This is going to be a very dangerous situation.
I think you were the only human female to begin with, though.
Well, we had a humanoid female.
What?
Moira.
I thought
We're all humanoid.
Okay. Yeah, Yes, we were all human. There's a big difference between human and human. Okay. I don't care what you say. I'm completely a normal human man.
Not a robot.
And we will call the session there. Apologies for overrunning, guys. But
it's fine. It was worth it.
That was very good.
Now you've just got to escape the house.
But stuff.
First,
We have a furry, a slimy, and I have one leg.
Water bottle.
You're all disabled, you know.
And
Sorry,
we've got a scaly, a wooden man, and a redhead. Because gingers are obviously comparable to everything.
To me, it looks like Crawl might be able to be considered a redhead too. I mean, he's got some gingerette properties.
There are also reddish scales, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck it. I'm sorry. I tried. Reaching.
Anything you guys liked about the session? Anything you didn't like about the session?
Session was great. We
I
had
thought
frogs.
it was awesome.
We had hell of a counters. We
So much
almost
combat.
died.
The fucking dice were not in our favors this time.
No, they were not.
No,
Definitely.
this was a rough session to be fighting 7 things at once.
But we didn't die. That's all that matters.
Yes.
And
I go AFK for 5 seconds and come back, and everyone's like, "Oh, look, we got 8 things attacking us."
You're welcome.
You are rapidly approaching level 4, but you're not quite level 4 yet.
Right.
Soon.
But you got a magic sword and a magic cape out of it, so it's not all bad.
We also got a magic wand of frog.
Which you used up, sadly.
I'm a
What
druid.
Yep, it's gone. But I got lantern.
You did get a lantern.
I miss my hobbit star. My hobbit star. Halfling star.
Well, it was cursed until you killed Lothrab the Eternal. Yeah, sort of doing that, you sort of defeat the curse that it's currently on. But then you bunch of geniuses pick up a bunch of other stuff.
You freed him from his curse of being a talking head.
Basically.
That's where I saw him before. Wasn't he in a taxi with Beetlejuice?
No, he was in the night bus with Harry Potter.
Ah, I see. We really are a big budget production.
The biggest I can afford, which is nothing.
Your time is worth every penny. Thank you, Tiny.
Thank you all for playing. Are we all good for next week? No interruptions or anything?
I am all good with that.
No, we're good for next week.
I'm ready.
Okay, I will bid you all adieu and look forward to you escaping the house and progressing with the chase and search for Strahd and the answers you seek with the Vestranoi.
Of course, it was a
Auf
pleasure.
Wiedersehen.
It was a pleasure as always, Tiny. Thank you, people, for playing. And thank you, chat. We'll see you guys next week.
Bye bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Oh,
Ew.
really? Oh.
Kissing that frog.
What about my big black feet?
No. I can't believe I'm a frog.